Yo everyone, welcome. Sorry that took me so long to get through. I ended up rushing myself last minute when I thought I had everything set up. Yeah. Well, guess what Vom decided not to do? I decided not to turn this camera on. Welcome everyone. As the light comes on, a Vom appears. Oh man, I am so excited for today. I was like sitting there at work going, all right, what's going on in Palworld? And then I get this notification and it's like, oh crap, Palworld is now on PlayStation. What is this? This is sick. Oh my god, holy crap. And then Bomb's like, all right, I need to get on the phone. I need to start getting things ready to go for a stream, getting in my head. All right, what am I gonna do for a video? You know, like everything ready. Now, for some reason, Vom decided to screw up his docs, and now he's lost everything. Oh my god, what have I done to my OBS? Let me hold on. Just give me a sec. Let me just move this all over. You get to see my my face. I feel so sorry for all of you. I'm like, what have I done? This one here? No, not that one. Ooh! Vom's meant to be doing this before. Otherwise he's just gonna have to roll with it. I think I'm just gonna have to roll with it, guys. Alright, we're just gonna roll with it. Vom's not gonna know what the fuck's going on. Don't, I'll still see chat, that's the important part. Okay, let's go into the love scene. Alright, welcome everyone. I am Vom. I am a Palworld content creator. It's weird calling myself that because I've only really just started this year and I've slowly been building myself up. I'm a Palworld content creator. I'm gonna say unofficial, as in it's not like Pocket Pair's ever come to me about stuff. It's just me taking it on my own chest going, hey, this is what I'm gonna do. I do guides on YouTube. You can quite easily catch me live on YouTube. You can see me live on YouTube now. You can also catch me live on Twitch. Twitch is usually where I stream most of. But you generally catch me on both platforms. Some of you may have noticed that I released a video recently. Very recently, like half an hour ago or so. And it was to do with the new patch that came. So that's what I'm going to bring up first. This is what Vom has decided to bring up first. So if we transition over, PlayStation 5 is now, or Palworld is now on PlayStation 5. I don't know why I keep saying PlayStation is now on Palworld. No, it's the other way around. PlayStation 5 is now on Palworld. Sick, I know. So if you go into the Play Store, bring it over, whoop, you can buy it. Now, this is Australian currency. It's not necessarily going to be your currency. This is Australian currency. You know what I mean. Now, on the flip side, we did get a new patch. We got a new patch. Steam and Xbox. If I actually go over onto Pocket Pair's Discord, not my Discord, you'll see down here, Xbox has 0.3.8. Actually, you can't see that. I'm sorry. Let me... There you go. 0.3.8 on Xbox. They've done bug fixes. Pals would sometimes get stuck in the base. That's been fixed. The player characters would go under the ground when starting the game, as well as the game would sometimes disconnect from the server when you're trying to add a roof wall to a large building. It would happen. It's fixed. Okay, well, at least we hope. Anyway, bugs come out all the time. There's always hidden fixes. I think I briefly saw something about some stamina fixes to mounts, maybe, so that might be a thing. Look into it. Follow me here, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. Just do all my socials. You watch my streams, you'll know what's going on. I'll keep you up to date, don't worry, because I'm all over it. Okay, my Discord. Also, as far as announcement for those who are following and subscribing, we have a new moderator, Coco Witch. Congratulations to Coco Witch. Her and Rick, the Ricky, are both moderators now. So if you have any queries or concerns, hit them up. They'll hit me up, whichever. You're better off hitting me up first. Doesn't hurt. But if you're scared or unsure, someone's online and I'm not. Either. You're probably better off getting to me first. That's if you have any issues with Discord or something. But if you have the issues with the game, then just post it in our Discord and I'll help you push for it, okay, to get it fixed. I'm sure I can find a way to get to Pocket Band and go, hey, this is a major issue, are you sorting it out, you know? Or help you find a workaround. But that's not what we're talking about. This stream, we're going to be doing a new player guide, levels 1 to 55. Doesn't mean I'm going to get to 55 in this stream. I've got work tomorrow, so I've got a maximum of 4 hours. Whew, it's going to be a late one for me. We're going to first go over the initial game, okay? Because it is a little bit to understand. If you've played Ark Survival Evolved, if you've played any other survival game, sweet. Don't treat this like Pokemon. I'm personally not going to treat it like Pokemon. It's your choice if you choose to or not. But yes, it is I don't know, you can't call it a reskin of Pokemon. If anything, it's more of a reskin of Ark. So you've got your start game, which is your single player. You've got multiplayer, it's online. Multiplayer, as you say, exclusive servers are currently an experimental feature. There's a chance you will encounter more small bugs and lag during this than during single player. Services with a especially high number of players would generate more lag. Single player or co-op mode are recommended for new players. I think that puts it fairly straight. As you can see, my ping is pretty high and that's on Japanese servers. Over here, you can go into your server type, or sweet, North America. I mean, yeah, I'm not playing on those servers. I would recommend going in your start game. That's what I'd do. That's single player. As you can see here, this is all my saves. Don't worry about that. Up this top corner, that mod config, don't worry about that. That's my mods. I use it to help me stream. I help to convey information. What you're going to want to do when you start the game, you're not going to have all this mess. You're just going to have create new world. So you jump in, create new world. Name your world. I'm going to say, Numbat. I haven't got anything called Numbat at the moment, so I'm going to go Numbat. Nah. How about PS5 guide? No, Numbat. I'm going Numbat. I chose Numbat. I know this is mostly for the PS5 players, but for those who are just joining the game, who aren't necessarily PS5 players, who are just starting the game, the one new player guide, 1 to 55, this is what's going to help you out. So, from here, you've got your difficulty. It's naturally set to normal. You can go casual if you want. Players are easier to catch, you gain more XP, you can gather resources and incubate faster. Battle becomes much easier, there's no penalties when dying. Normal, just a standard game balance. Upon death, all equipment and materials are dropped on the spot. I mean, look, if you're someone who hasn't played survival games ever, and you're the sort of person that you don't like the idea of when you die, you drop items, you drop anything. If you don't like that idea, play casual. But there is a workaround to that. Because if you're the sort of player that doesn't like dropping things when they die, but likes the idea of a tough fight, then there is a workaround for that. But if you are someone who's like, isn't very confident about it all, maybe they've recently gone from console and they've gone to PC and they're learning how to use the mouse and keyboard. I don't know, it's really up to you. I started normal. I used to play Ark. To be honest, that's too easy for me, normal. I jumped on hard difficulty. Powers are harder to catch, you gain less XP, the gathering resources and incubating eggs takes longer. The players take more damage and deal less damage. Upon death, all items and powers are dropped on the spot. All items and powers. All your powers in inventory get dropped, but you can go back and pick it up. Okay? It's just you're gonna have to go back there and be able to go back there. That's not really a problem until late game. Late game? Sorry, I'm gonna say mid game. Sorry. 1 to 55 to me is early game. I'm actually going that far. I'm gonna say that's early game because it really doesn't take that long. Not if you put your head down, buckle up, and do what I tell you to do. Get to it. Anyway, hard difficulty. I'm going hard. I recommend going normal for your first playthrough. I did normal for my first playthrough. Just do it. It's gonna save you some stress. It'll introduce you to the basic aspects of losing items. You won't lose powers, so you get out there easier. I'm gonna go on hard. That way it limits me, so it's easier for you. You know what I mean? Like what I show you to do, if I can do it on hard, I'm sure you can do it on normal. I'll go on custom settings. Now, I'm not going to change any of this, but for you, let me explain to you how this all works. You've got a daytime speed and a nighttime. Firstly, don't touch that. And because get a feel for the game before you touch that. It's just, do you dislike nighttime? Because if you do, you could literally put that down to, say, 0.1. Actually, no, you'd put that to 0.1 and you put that up to 5. So your day takes forever and your night is like that. That's what you do. I'm not doing that. Put it back on hard again. Done. Auto save interval. Look, this is your choice. If you find, I don't know, that's your choice. XP multiplier. Now this is when we get into it. Hey, Ninosaurus, welcome on Twitch. Welcome. I'm currently in the middle of doing a guide for new players. So, new players who are watching on YouTube. Yes, I just welcomed someone into my stream. That's what you get when you watch me live on Twitch. How's it going, Nina? I'm really good. I'm excited for this new PS5 launch. So, yeah. Palworld's now on PS5. I'm excited. I'm so pumped. Usually I don't stream during the week. Yes, I usually stream on the weekend. That's for everyone else watching. Yeah. Thank you, Nina. Welcome. It's good to see you. Okay, so we got the XP rate. This is where you can adjust your XP. If you want quicker XP because you feel like it takes too long, that's up to you. But I, again, leave it on the vanilla setting. Power capture rate. You're having a hard time capturing powers, you can up that as well. Again, start on vanilla settings. Then you get your damage multipliers. What's the point of me doing that? I'm playing on hard. Again, this. How about if I go to what you actually want to know? What do you... So, this is where you can increase the maximum number of dropped items in the world. So if you say are lazy and you just have a clutter all over the place, like think about your bedroom. Do you leave stuff all over the floor? I try not to, even though I'm really bad for it. This is the increased amount of stuff you can have on the floor. Are you streaming on other platforms or talking to someone else as well? I am streaming on YouTube. So Nina, I am talking to you at the moment. No one else is talking. I'm just talking to the camera and making out there's people to talk to. Typical crazy streamer. Thank you, Nina. Yeah, that's the spirit. That's it. But also, like, I'm trying to make this also a guide for new players. So if they come in and they don't mind a lengthy guide that takes 4 hours, yeah, good thing that would have clicked off by now. But hey, if you're committed, props to you. You're gonna learn some things. Okay, dropped items multiplier. This is the biggest one. Mine's 0.5 because I'm on hard difficulty. Push that up. Push that up if you want. If you want 3 times the multiplier, sweet, awesome. You'll probably find when you get into some items that, man, having that is so nice. I've been very reluctant with this skill. Oh man, I found that I've got a talent for being able to talk to no one. I've been doing it all my life, to be honest, and I come on to Twitch streaming and I master it immediately. Meteor and supply drop interval, look, play the game, and then figure it out later. Red events, leave that on. It's fun at first, but then it'll get annoying after a while, but it's up to you. Now, if you're playing on hard difficulty and you don't like the idea of items being dropped on the floor, powers being dropped on the floor when you die, dropped items and powers, drop all items, drop all except equipment, and then you got no drops at all. So if you die, you can turn it off. If you find that annoying and you don't want to have to go back and collect items after you die, turn off your death penalty. Done. Max number of guilds, I wouldn't bother about that, and yeah, that's pretty much all I'd be changing. Is you got your drop multiplier, you got your raid events, death penalty, and then the time for your egg incubation. So hour to incubate massive eggs. Look, you can have that on 0, so it's instant hatching, or you can be an arsehole to yourself or your friends and put it on 240 hours for the biggest eggs. I wouldn't do that if I was you. That's stupid. I don't know why that even scales up. That makes no sense to me. Why would you make it take longer? Look, 4 is as high as you want it to go. It's crazy. Thank you so much for the follow, Nina. You are a legend. If it wasn't for people like you, I wouldn't be here right now talking to I wouldn't be here right now. Is Power? Yes, it is my full-time game. Palworld is my #1 game. I don't really play anything else but Palworld at the moment, just because I love Palworld. I know, I love it. I love it. One thing I'm going to say for everyone to do though, when you start the game, put it on multiplayer. Multiplayer only. Check the invite code for the world on the option screen after starting the game. When playing co-op, host performance may drop as more guests join. As such, play with smoother with a host who has a high-spec computer. Turn it on. Just don't invite anyone to your game. Trust me, I'll show you why when we go to spawn in. Okay, you happy with that? Finish setting the game? Yes. Start the game. Yeah. Nina says, that's great, buddy. Your emotes look fire. Looks fire. And are they AI generated? Yes. Unfortunately, my emotes are AI generated. I don't have a very good art. Like, art doesn't come from these fingers. I try, but it looks like a 4-year-old did it. No offense to the 4-year-olds out there. I'd have to hire someone pretty much if I wanted it done properly. At the moment, this is a hobby, so yeah, it's a hobby. It's not like I'm earning money from this. This is me doing it as a hobby, you know, like at the end of the day. So I'd rather not spend. There's a lot of things to be a content creator. There's a lot of things you got to spend money on. Okay, so as far as new player progression, you use your presets, customize your character the way you want it to be. Type 1 to 12, you want to be male or sweet. If you want to be female, go for it. Personally, I'm a guy. I don't want to hear a male. As a guy, I don't want to hear a male grunt in my ear. So, sweet. But if you wanted to be a man and you still want to hear someone, a male or a female grunt in your ear, go for it. I've actually got the voices turned off. I forgot all about that. Change your hair. Do it if you want. I'm just going to leave it vanilla because I'm doing this for everybody else. But no, I haven't tried commissioning someone. I'd have to actually look at the price of it to see what it's all what it's all about, you know. Maybe someday I will. Yeah, maybe someday. If so, I'll tell you, I'm a commission artist and have a September discount. Yeah, that's cool. I'm probably not going to do it straight away. So, for those who are watching, run down, go grab that chest that I just grabbed. You know, you can always rewind that and watch it properly. But, why do I have a grenade in my hand? Oh, I picked up a grenade. There you go. Obviously, you've got your inventory. I press tab. Console's going to press something else, okay? You just can figure that one out. Yeah, at the moment, you know, probably not. I'll probably hold off on all that at the moment. And yeah, no, all good, Nina. Nah, cheers. Thanks for the offer though. Like, thanks for not pushing it either. I know some people, they try to push it and it's too much. Okay, so welcome to the well, the Palworld. Okay, this is what it's going to look like when you start. Go pick up your first waypoint after walking out, and I would just head down to the right. There's a few other little things that I've got in an advanced guide, and yes, I've got an advanced guide, starter guide on my channel. You can go watch. It is a bit dated though, but it's got the right concept, and a lot of that I'm going to use here anyway. So, it always feels like the rates are increased whenever I do this, but they haven't been increased. They're exactly the same as what they were. So we can go through and enhance your levels. As far as enhancing your levels go, look, when I first start, I generally pump it into stamina. Since I'm running around all the time, holding sprint, doing rolls, all sort, I go stamina. It's up to you what you choose. Out of stats I do stats in general. I'd go health, stamina. There are builds that use attack. Putting in weight is also smart. That's generally what I'd focus on. Health, stamina, weight. You will get elixirs, will pump all your stats up like crazy anyway. It's sweet. So Nina said that they're just putting it. We got a Discord where I can be in touch. You want it? Well, let's wait. You let me know first and you can add me. I'm saying your Twitch name. Yeah, I've got a Discord. You can find the Discord in the description of my stream. Just because I want to get through this guide pretty smoothly, fairly smoothly. I'll get back to you. There's the only reason why I'm not posting it in chat right now, but yeah, description, you'll find my Discord. And that goes for everyone else as well. Feel free to jump into my Discord, even when I'm enjoying a live stream. Yeah. Anyway, so health, stamina, and weight. They're generally 3 stats I roll with. Pump them as much as you want. I generally go with thousands of health. You'll get elixirs to pump your health further. You'll also get a mind wipe as well. A mind wipe being like a stat reset without losing stat points. You'll refund you your stat points, lower your stats in ratio of the stat points lost, and then you get to redistribute them again. Yeah, no, all good, Nina. Yeah, okay. Okay, so, unlock the power box, unlock the power spheres, unlock the campfire, repair bench, and wooden chest. You're generally gonna need them. Get the wooden structure set, doesn't hurt either. And I've just used all my points. That's not really a big deal. You'll get infinite number. Yeah, all good, Nina. See you tomorrow. Bye. Okay. In your power deck shows all the powers that we've seen so far. You can actually go see the habitat as well. At the moment, there are 5 power, or was 1 type of power we're after to begin with. So, first things first, Kativas. They're the first ones we're going to go after. Now, because I'm playing on hard difficulty, I can't just go up to them and start punching them. I mean, I could, but look how much Kativa are around. They're going to mob me. I'm telling you now. They're absolutely going to... There's actually heaps of them around right now. Sometimes you'll get flooded with lambos, chickpeas. This is Kativa. Kativa's the cat, obviously. And yeah, I mean, I could give it a crack. Just try punching them. And they want to swipe me. So... Look, this is what I recommend. Yes, you want a Kativa. I'll show you the reason why in a bit. They're probably one of the best early game powers to get, like early game. Like when I say like, people get confused a lot of the time when I say early game. I'll say early game. Realistically, I should be saying mid game towards a few things, but early game is like 1 to say 45 is early game. After 45, then you start getting to early mid game. Alright, cool. I aggroed those Kativa down there. As I said, not the smoothest start, the smoothest of start. Yeah, so you can tell that the videos and the guides I make are pretty pretty rough in the way I speak. I have to heavily filter it for a good reason because I just say words wrong so much. I'm a little bit hard to myself, but yeah. So go punch a tree, go collect items off the ground, go check out the map, muck around with Kativa. All sweet. Now let's go into overdrive here. Let's go into overdrive as I punch a tree. One of the first things you're going to want to do, go into production, put down a power bench. You don't need, okay, so with a bench, with the settings the way it is, if you left this bench here, it would immediately disintegrate. It wouldn't immediately disintegrate. Maybe after half an hour, it would disintegrate. It would just break. So this is a temporary option, I guess. Craft, stone axe, craft your pick. All we're trying to get is a handful of power spheres. What I used to do, and you'll find that on a few of my guides, one of my guides, is go collect chests. Now you can still do that. You can still go collect the chests. And I managed to make it so early game, when they offer you the early game quests, I was able to pretty much run around the map with the same early game quest of craft one power sphere. I was pretty much at end game, or towards late game, with the same quest objective. Capture one, I'm sorry, craft one power sphere. I'd never crafted one, a single one. You can do that. Is it more difficult? Never used to be. Now it is, because some of the chests just don't spawn anymore. Either don't spawn or are a little bit more tough to find. Alright, time to mine some stone. We're just trying to get enough so we can craft up a because once you get the axe, once you get the pick, I guess you could go with a club. A club's a good thing to start with, I guess. Depends how much you can take a hit. If you feel like you'd rather level up a little bit more, get your old bow going, get your arrows, really set yourself up for success, go for it, you know? Whatever you feel is right for you, you know? Go with that. But if you'd rather blitz it, or if you know how to play the game fairly well, grab a wooden club, go hit a Kativa. I'm gonna grab a club. If I can use a club, you probably on normal difficulty, you could probably do the same thing. That's if. If. Now Bob might start up. He might not do very well. He might not be able to capture the Kativa. And I'm only crafting 2 power spheres. So the chance of me failing is pretty high. Now what I'm doing here is I'm holding shift and I'm crouching. When you're going down a hill, you'll slide. Now this is a level 2 Kativa. I'm trying not to hit the chickpea, because if I hit the chickpea, that little chicken is going to attack me. Fortunately, the Kativa didn't harass me, so I'm sweet there. Now I've got my first POW. Awesome. This is my first POW. Kativa straight in my inventory. I had no other POW, so that's where it's going to go. And look, my next POW is after me now. Just keep dodging. That's all I do. I mean, they'll keep coming. And ran out of stamina. See, this is why stamina is important. And we're about to see me die as well. Oh, he's bugged. Sick. See what I mean? Early access game, a little bit bugged. They will also get stunned, which is a blessing with the club. Don't kill the POW. Don't kill it. Get his health as low as you can get. The higher chance, the lower the health is, the higher chance you have to capture it. There's exceptions to that where it's like, there are items you can get where you can literally get it on 1 health. Makes it way easier to capture. What I'm trying to do now is when you first capture these guys, if you've lowered their health will also need to recover. So in the meantime, I'm leaving them in the inventory waiting for the health to recover. Or while I wait for my health to recover. Now, the reason why I'm after Kativa is each POW comes with their own partner skill. Kativa's, on the other hand, While in a team, Kativa helps carry supplies, increasing the player's max carrying capacity. While in a team. So there's a few things you want to look out for. While in a team and while fighting with the player. If it says fighting with the player, that POW has to be summoned. But if it's while in team, that POW can be in your team. You can stack up to 5 of them and get the same 5 buffs. So if I go over to my weight, you see that little blue arrow? It says POW effect, skill effect, just down below. I've got 2 Kativa. That's a 50%, that's a plus 50 increase to my weight. Late game, it means nothing. Early game, it means everything. So I started off with 300 carry weight. Now I've got 400, that extra 100. So I've gotten an extra 30% increase. You know? It's sick, like 1/3 increase. How got 1/3? Because it's like 33.333. You know your maths. You know how it works. See, now you see the benefit. So all I'm doing now is farming up enough materials. Marinus, welcome. How is it going, mate? Marinus on Twitch, welcome. How you going, mate? How's your day been? You playing some Palworld as well? So, craft power spheres, you're gonna need stone, wood, and powdering fragments. Make a pick, stone and wood. Make an axe, stone and wood. Pretty simple. Craft as many power spheres as you can get. Now, this is where your powers come in handy. You can actually assign a power to a workbench, and they'll craft for you. Now they're your slaves. And you can actually help them out getting it done quicker. There you go. Not only that, they'll also fight alongside you. I'm currently, Marinus, I'm currently doing a early game stream, I guess, guide on stream. So this is on YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, just to let you know. Oop. And you just gotta watch out because your power will actually kill the other powers. Hello buddy, yeah, I played it also many hours and it was a lot of fun. Hope you're doing great. I'm doing great. I've actually put around 800 hours into Palworld right now. So, I mean, this just adds to it. I've gotten from early game to late game or early late game on normal. And then I'd say I'm around mid-late game on hard difficulty. When I say mid-late game, I mean like you're in the process of breeding 100 IVs with like the best passive combination throughout the game, but you haven't like started breeding up the passive combination for like elemental damage, you know, because it takes a lot more work. If you know what I'm on about. Yeah, I've put 800 hours in the game. I've been playing since it first came out, on and off a little bit, but now it's like pretty full on. Yeah, it's good. I love it. I love the game. I love interacting with the community too. G'day Ricky, welcome. Finally, I got a moderator in chat. Yeah, so I'm not sure if you heard, Rick. Palworld is now on PS5. Spread the news, tell everyone about it. So I'm starting again for the like the 100th time, just to do a live stream guide, you know, on YouTube and Twitch. How's your day, man? How's it going? Ricky has just leveled up level 6 on a laugh. Yeah, woo, he's level 6. Anyway, if you're starting off, this is all you really want to do is just run around, collect as many materials as you can. You're gonna need power fragment, stone, wood. Collect all your Kativa. That's actually what I'm looking for at the moment. So another thing you gotta be aware of. Oh, here we go. Another thing you're gonna be aware of when you start off is render range. So as you can see, there's bugger all powers around me right now. Here we go. Here's a Kativa. You gotta think of render range as a circle around you. That circle doesn't ever increase. You can't increase that circle. All the powers in that circle are the powers that have rendered. All the powers outside the circle, they'll have their, say, spawn locations for pals, like plural. But until your circle reaches that location, that pal hasn't spawned. I mean, that's how rendering works, really. So what you want to do is whenever your circle goes out of that range, the pals in that original area now despawn. So when you come back, they spawn as something else or the same. So that's what you want to look for, and that's why we're going to walk our way down. Well, we're going to slide down the hill. And we're going to catch any Kativa along the way. So how many Kativa do we actually have? We have 5. I'm not going to catch any more Kativa. Bomb changes mine. 3 hours of work today. Almost no point going in, but I needed the money. Hey, if they're offering you 3 hours of work and you need the money, you take that 3 hours and you say thank you afterwards. You say thank you. Is there anything else you need before you go home? You know? I love sliding down the hill. It's probably the most fun I get. And then I fall off the cliff. Not the first time that's happened. Yeah. And if you're starting off, you'll be like, oh, what's that little guy with the fire tower? That's a little Fox Parks over. That's a fire pal. The pals we've been interacting so far are Chickpea, you saw Lambo, and you saw Kativa, all neutral pals. But back there, you saw that big Memorist. Yeah, well, don't mess with him. He will wreck you. Being a survival game, you've also got food. Red berries are your early game food, like early game. Just feed them to yourself. And if you've been watching what I've been doing, make sure you recall your pal, because if you power out, they will eat food far quicker. Far quicker. So this is what we're doing now. I've collected my 5 Kativa. I've got a basic crew set up. They're leveling up in the process of doing whatever I'm doing. Now I'm going for a jog. A long jog. Now, if you're new to the game, like you're super new, you're probably not going to want to do this. You're going to want to go slow. So this is a kind of a naked trek I'm doing. You're probably going to want to gear up. You're probably going to want to craft everything up to level 4. You know? Everything up to level 4 you're going to want to craft. You're going to want to craft your pick. You want to craft your club. You're going to have an old bow, your arrows, common shield, cloth outfit. Up to you if you want to get the stone spear. You have to level up a bit further to get the points for that, because you got technology points. I can't assign technology points. It takes 2 technology points to unlock. But I could get myself a repair kit or alarm bell. Repair kit, I never use in the game. I don't know if anyone else here has. I don't use it. Now, as far as my stream is concerned, Ricky, I'm not sure if you've noticed, but Coca Witch is now a moderator as well. So you're not the only one anymore. I asked her the question today. I was just like, thank you, Coco, for sticking with us for so long. Would you like to be a moderator? Oh yeah, sure. It's nice. Just been with us from the very beginning, along with Rick. Oh well, okay, so over here, I'm actually glad this happened. This is what you call like I guess a cluster. And sometimes this comes with a nest. Typically, Mamorests don't spawn like this. If you're a new player and you ever come across something like this, level 33 Memorest and you're level 4, stay away from it. Wow, Nina, thank you so much for the 2 bits. Thank you, man. That means so much to me. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Oh, thank you. You forgot to send me this for my sweetness? Nah, my sweetness is free. You have no need to send me anything. Hey, yeah, you don't even have to ask. I'm always going to give you my sweetness, okay? You don't have to pay me for your sweetness. But thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Yeah, oh man. Yeah, you just brightened my day, Nina. I mean, you're such an amazing person. Thank you so much. Rick said, no idea if I can tell who moderators are if they aren't in chat. Discord. That's how you're gonna know, because whenever I make someone a moderator in Discord, I also make them a moderator in Twitch. There's no point me doing one or the other. Unless someone requests to be only one, there's no point, you know. All right, so you've entered this area. There's a power we're looking for. It's a particular power. It's a special power. No, it's not Spark It. It's a very special power. And where we're trying to go is we're trying to go to this old church over here, right? Now, what I'm doing here, it's in an advanced guide. This is an advanced strategy for early game, and it's because once we hit level 5, there's a base item we can create, right? And you're gonna want to exploit it as much as you can. No, it's not actually an exploit. It's a key feature of the game. It's probably one of the most important features. Another thing I'll go over. You see this this power right here? This is where you enhance your player stats, enhance your powers. So if you go into your powers, you end up getting like these souls you can assign to them, and it will increase their like max health up to 30%. Kind of an end game or mid game thing that you want to do. What we're after is the power, the player capture points. You're going to want to enhance this. Whenever you get effigies, enhance it. Now I need another 4. This is going to increase your capture chance. The higher the capture chance, the less spheres you're throwing up the power. Good for early game. Always collect these fast travel points. That way you can always fast travel back to the beginning if you ever need to. Just a quick way of getting around. Anyway, I'm not going to mess with these rush wall. I'm going to TP out. Oh man. Cool. All right, and back to the church. So what we're trying to do now is the render trick I was telling you about, of you resetting the powers in your area. That's exactly what we're doing, but we're using it on a larger scale. Instead of walking around all the time, like if I had a flyer, I could fly in and out of range really quickly. But because I don't, instead of walking around, I'm teleporting around. Now the render range is tiny. It's probably about that big, you know? So I might be over exaggerating a bit by going all the way back to here. No, it works, you know? It's effective. There and back, there and back, there and back. Until we find the power we're looking for, and you'll find out in a sec. And yeah, of course, it's cold. Of course it's cold. Now Bomb's cold and he's like, haha, this might actually kill me. So far we haven't died. Yet. Now, be aware, this church here, you can't actually build inside it. And you can barely even build around it. Cloth, really? Ugh. So at night, different power spawn. These are daydream. These daydream sport. So while we're at night, while it's nighttime, we can't really do a whole lot. All we can really do is teleport around, and what we want to spawn will not spawn. So in the meantime, we're gonna go out and we're gonna get our base location set up. Now, at the beginning of the video, the stream, I was telling you how there's a reason why we want a multiplayer setting. Okay. I was telling you about that. I was like, all right, switch multiplayer setting on. And that's what we're about to go over now. So I'm going to dump all my resources in here. All the resources I care about. Most of this stuff I do not care about. Like the stone, the wood. Reason why I'm putting in here, just in case, the off chance things don't spawn. Now, if you press escape, start, whatever it is for you on console, ignore the invite code. That's for those you want to invite to your server. Press the respawn button. Oh, my stuff dropped. What's going on? That's what happens when you die. you drop everything. I even dropped my powers, or dropped all items and equipment. The following powers were dropped as well. All my Kativa on the floor. If you were playing without multiplayer settings on, these spawn locations would not be there. So this is the starting area. Windswept Hills, Fatigue of Beginnings. It says beginnings on there. That's where you started. We're going to want to spawn over here, the Forgotten Island. Why? This is my favorite base location. It is a bit of a walk to get to, but what you're about to see is something that's even more awesome. Once we load in. Turn around. There we go. There's a fast travel point. Now, I can always teleport back to where I decided to die. If you're going to do this and it's nighttime, quickly respawn, get your fast travel point, you go collect your gear. That way you haven't got it on the ground. If you're on a multiplayer server with other people, random people, or even your friends, they can go ahead and take all that equipment. They might not be able to get into the chests, but they can definitely take all your equipment. Without a doubt. Oops, sorry guys. You weren't meant to see all that. That was meant to be earlier. I just wanted to go check something, that's all. Because sometimes I have issues with YouTube. Some things don't always work. So, yeah, that's what I was just doing. I know, not very professional of me. Hey, Rick. Yeah, so typically I don't stream during the week. Typically I keep it to weekends because I want to focus on my work. I also want to focus on YouTube content. Today you could say this is YouTube content, but this isn't the sort of YouTube content I find a lot of pride in pumping out. I like my quality. I like sticking to it, you know? Now, obviously there's a campfire here, so now we're warmer. Because, it's freezing. Usually what you'd do is you'd set up a bed and you'd sleep it off at night. Also, I'd try to get this base location so then I can sleep. You have two choices when you start the game. You can either quickly go over here, get the fast travel point, and then respawn and come back here before it gets nighttime. Or you just respawn, get this base location, get a base set up, which is what I did in my starter video, going to the beginning of the year. And then working your way back over, go over to the church. Church is a really important location. Only for one POW, and that's called Vixie. Vixie, what you do is you put them in the ranch and they'll actually give you free power spheres. So instead of crafting up all your power spheres, you just get a Vixie and it'll just give you free power spheres, you know? Like, the first power I always get is 5 Kativa for the weight bonus. They're actually really good combat powers as well. They're surprisingly effective. Like, I can get a fair way through the game just on Kativas. And here comes daytime. So now I'm no longer cold. Awesome. I'm surprised I didn't die from that. I was half expecting to die from the cold. Also, all the powers in the area are asleep. That's just an extra bonus. And another thing to do is always keep an eye out for chests. Sometimes you might come up with a key, gold, training manuals, power souls, you name it. Power spheres are also really nice to get from them. Even picking up regular power souls or power spheres off the ground. Just another bonus, really. Some powers are aggressive. For example, Dire Howl. Look, you can try and capture the Dire Howl, all good. In the purpose of this guide, I'm not. Even though I could do it and be like, sick, now I got a Dire Howl. I'm going to absolutely wreck everything. These Karajira all over here are also really aggressive. I would actually be more careful around the Karajira since they are nasty. They got released in Sakurajima and they just demolish everything at low level. And you can see I didn't get that chest because I didn't have a copper key. Run over, more Kativa. Kativa are littered everywhere. You could literally just decide to start the game, restart. And to be honest, my next stream, my next actual video, I'll probably end up just doing that. Start the game, respawn, whatever, you know? Don't even bother starting the game. Just put the game in multiplayer, respawn. Start the game, respawn, just run here. As you can see, I'm picking up all these power spheres. Then you just make a club and go start hitting on a Cativa. Right. Power box. This is where you're going to build your first base. This base location here. Once I put down the power box, I'll actually show you where the location is instead of just running to it and going, this is the best location in the game. Hey, I'm Vomitive. Yeah, now subscribe and follow and rah rah rah. You know what I mean? Craft it up. Actually, what am I doing? I got slaves. Get your map. This is the base. Now, as you can see, there's little cliffs that go around it. Those cliffs are to help you avoid raids from hitting you. The raids will still spawn, but they'll get stuck on the side of the cliff right here. Maybe if we're lucky, a raid will show up. Oh, I'll show you exactly how we deal with that. First base is set up, and as you can see, our Cativa's already gone into it. Gone ho on that rock. So we're going to assign another Cativa on it. We will be sacrificing 100 weight. That's okay though. And see, that base Cativa is now collecting, working on the stone. Yeah. We're going to head back over and we're going to look for our Vixie. So back over here now. Sometimes you'll see the Vixies over here, and as you see, 2 Vixies over there. Both of them male, but that's okay. I don't care if they're male, female, whatever. These guys are what's gonna fuel our leveling up to the say 45. They're gonna absolutely just they are nasty to fight as well. So I can totally understand. I can totally understand getting a bow before taking these guys on, as you can see firsthand. If you die, at least you get to respawn at your own base or anywhere else on the map. Smooth start, Vom. That's what's dangerous about Vixie. So as you can see, that X shows where I've lost all my materials. All my powers, all my items, my gear, everything is in that location. Now come back over here and you expect those 2 Vixies to be back? No, instead we've got Rush Roar. Personally, I find it easier to deal with a Rush Roar than a Vixie. That first attack that Vixie has is pretty quick hit, as you can see. And when you've got no gear, no items, if you're good with iframes and you know how to deal with them, yeah, sweet, you can deal with it easy. But clearly for me, versing 2 Vixies at once, I couldn't do it. Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to be able to dodge those iframes. I've also got a habit of cleaning up after myself. I don't like clutter anywhere. Though, I have left a little bit of clutter around the base. Around the place, around the map. Alright, so that's the case. You're like, alright, no, that was too much. I couldn't take on those Vixies. This is work on the base. This develop the base a little bit. Throw Cativa out. Cativa can go off and do something at least. If not, it's going to be crafting for us. You see I'm getting double numbers? Well, that's the good thing about these trees. You're kind of hitting both at once. We're just going to collect a whole bunch of wood because the first thing we're going to be putting down is a wooden chest. One thing to be aware of, you can't actually put items inside where the power box is. I'm holding control on PC and that actually snaps me the control box into the box, right? But if you drag back, you see that blue line? You can line it up with the power box. And then what I'll do, well, if I can do it, I don't have the materials for it. I need wood. I need more wood. Now I've got somewhere to dump all my stuff. I think I may have left some more storage back at the church. I think I did, didn't I? I think I demoed that workbench and I left everything else behind because I was like, oh no, I don't have any wool. There we go. To be fair, I had one wool. I will keep an eye out for a premise though. The good thing about this base location, and it is an early starting area. Technically an early starting area. What they used to do when the game first came out was they would treat all of that as a starting area. Now, technically it still is, but get your base level, build a wooden chest, deploy a powder work at the base, upgrade your base. Now, once you build a primitive workbench and a shoddy bed, if you, to be honest, if you go through this base progression, so I'm going up to it, press V, yo, is there crossplay? No, there is not crossplay yet. Look, no one's telling me anything. It's not like Parker Bear comes to me about any information about the game. They don't. But my prediction as an individual, I think I could see it happening. I could definitely see crossplay happening. I would love there to be crossplay. This game is on YouTube, by the way. I'd love there to be crossplay. I think it'd be amazing. I could see it happening to this game. You know, like, I think most of us can see it happening with this game. Like, it'd be sick, you know? Would it be a little bit unfair that Xbox has the Xbox Game Pass to play this? You know, I think that'd be a little bit unfair. At the same time, it's not like they're not paying for it, you know? Like, you're paying a subscription instead of paying for the game and that's it, you know? But at least we play for the game once and that's it. Like, they choose to pay a subscription, but yeah, no, maybe someday there will be... Maybe someday there'll be a crossplay. We don't know what has in store for us, you know? Because like, imagine that. Brings in a crossplay. You've got an online server. You got 32 players playing on your server. Some of them console, some of them PC, some of them PlayStation, you know? I think it'd be awesome. Be great for the community. I feel like Palworld, it has the perfect community for it. This is how I like my chests to be. It's neat, it's organized, and then later on in towards like mid-game, you'll see where I'm like how my chests are laid out. It's nice, you know. There's a few things I haven't done with this base, but this base is meant for early game. What I'll end up doing with this base is I actually rebuild it at one point. It seems like a bit of a waste of time to rebuild, but sometimes rebuilding is the best way to progress forward in Palworld. Thank you, gamers. Yeah, nah, thanks for the sub, man. You're a legend. That's a legend. Nah, I feel like if I'm streaming and I'm not answering the questions, like I feel like I wouldn't be doing a very good job, to be honest. You know, like I'm trying to create some form of content, so yeah, absolutely I should be answering. But no, thank you though. Thank you so much, man. Okay. So all we're doing now is we've started the game. We've unlocked the church. Church is important. We've gone, placed our first base down. What you're looking for a base is an area that's open and flat. Like you don't want hills in your base. You just want it flat because like the building mechanics don't work very well with hills. So we've chosen to go up here to the Forgotten Island. Base location, let's say 477.83, negative 477, negative 83. 2 cliffs running around us. It's unlikely they're going to be able to do anything to us. Now, okay, so, oh man, this is a shame. I don't think I've got any power spheres. Do I have any power spheres? I've got 7. Awesome. My old guide used to revolve around capturing a human. I could still do that. This guy is very easy to capture at the start of the game. What this guy is, he's a merchant, right? So he'll sell his stuff, wandering merchant. I used to make sure I had a bow and arrow, handful of bows, and a handful of spheres. Right now, all I've got is my club and my Kativa. So let's see if we can Let's see if we can capture him. Without dying, of course. Oh. Okay, he's in the sphere. See how lucky we are. No. And we are not lucky whatsoever. Awesome. Okay. You can capture him. Sick. I've done it before, but I was planning to do it. There is a time limit to this. As soon as you put down that power box, they're going to spawn. Right? Yeah. So if you say don't put down your first power box at all and then go after him, what will happen is they'll at least you'll be prepped, you know, you'll be prepped, ready to go. You'll have enough power spheres, you'll have a bow and arrow instead of chasing him around with a club, and you should be able to capture it, no problem. Fortunately, Kativa doesn't want to aggro him. You want to aggro something else. Those, I might have a chance. He's about to despawn now. And 3. Nope. Okay. Rip. So if you prepped yourself to begin with, you had say 20 arrows for a bow, and you had like 20 power spheres, you'd be set. You'd be set to capture that guy, because at least you can start selling items to him to begin with. Now it's not the end of the world. All right, I didn't capture him now. Whoop-de-doo. You can always capture him later. Like they've actually changed it in the game where they will occasionally just spawn outside your base, you know, maybe once every 3 hours or so, I don't know. Occasionally they will spawn, so it's not the end of the world if you don't capture them. I mean, I'm not stressed, I don't care. It wasn't very good gameplay, but I don't really care the fact that I didn't get to capture it, you know. Like, yeah, I could have made a bow, absolutely, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'll do it. We'll craft a bow. We're gonna get a Vixie anyway, so that's what we're preparing for now. Good gameplay, right, gamers? How far through Palworld are you, gamers? Or are you just starting out? So at this point, all you're doing, collecting resources, everything you need to craft up what you want. Craft a handful of arrows. Obviously, I've picked up some arrows from earlier. You finished it, you think? Okay. I mean, I'm not saying you haven't. How far? Like, to be honest, Palworld, as soon as you're happy with your progression, 100+ hours gameplay on Xbox, nice. I've got around 800 hours on PC. I'm not like trying to be like, hey, look at me, start waving around, you know, like who gives a fuck. But yeah, around 900 hours, 800 hours on PC. I started on a normal playthrough, and I got, how far did I get? I got like all my legendary powers and stuff, and then afterwards I was like, okay, now to go on hard difficulty and actually get through it all to the point where it's completed. 100 IVs on each power, a full set of at least a basic, a passive configuration. Murder Packer, welcome, mate. A PS5 gameplay. Now Nintendo Drake's gonna be on high alert. Man, what Nintendo did to Palworld, or Pokemon did to Palworld, was fucking ridiculous with a patent. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? A patent on like, I'm not sure if it's confirmed, if it's actually based on the balls. Like, at using a ball to capture something, or in this case, a sphere to capture something. I'm not sure if it's exactly that, but it's like, mate, are you serious? Like, if they win this, it's gonna be bad for all the gamers, every game, you know, like every game in the future. It's gonna be so bad. So it's like, what are they thinking? and then yeah, but all the new updates I did not play. I'll give it a chance again. Oh mate, like, I'm not sure if you played Sakurajima, but Sakurajima is on point. It's on fire. So much quality of life has been added to the game. Like, yeah, okay, it's buggy. Like, Xbox was really bad because there was a good chance you could have lost your saves if you were playing it, you know, but they've patched that. Well, they haven't patched it. If it crashes, at least there's always a backup. Like, they've introduced a backup to the game, so it'll back itself up. Yeah, so as I was saying, like, as soon as the release came out today, that PS5, it'll now have Palworld. It was like, oh look, Sony pretty much went, yeah, nah, fuck you, Nintendo. Fuck you, Nintendo. We'll look after these guys, you know? Whoa. Okay. These cremas are nasty as well. These cremas are nasty as well. See, this is the bonus of playing on hard difficulty. Early game, if you don't have proper gear, you're going to get wrecked a lot. If you're new to Palworld, this is going to happen as well. Survival games for you. Not a smooth start. I promise, when I do an actual guide on starting again, on my new starting guide, it's going to be smoother than this, I promise. I'm actually going to capture the merchant and I'm not going to die. So obviously, because of how... Oh no, because I'm still in render range, because it was right outside my base, that cremis is still here, which is good. Gotta go for those pals who don't fight back, like Lift Monk. Yeah, the only reason I'm going after cremis right now is for that wall. I need to make some armor up. I'm actually trying to go after Vixie at the moment. If you don't know, Vixie gives you all the power spheres. So instead of crafting power spheres, it's just going to drop them straight into your ranch. That's the only reason why I'm doing it. But because I went for the Vixies, and I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to not getting hit, I got absolutely smushed. I was like, look, I'll come back. I'll get a bow because it's going to be a 2-on-1 fight again. I guarantee it. And I'll get some armor. But Bomb's getting a little bit impatient with it all, and he's about to go, you know what? Stuff the armor. Let's go for Vixie again. Patience goes a long way. Prior preparation prevents piss poor performance. So, say I started again, right? Which I could totally do. Start again. Level yourself up a bit. Don't put down your first power box. If you wanted like a super efficient start, right? Which, I mean, I'll probably do again. Not this stream, but I'll probably do it off stream so I can focus a little more. There we go. There's a Vixie. Now be aware, it is level 6, so I know I'm not level 6. Fortunately, I've got the cliff. Huh. Oh, hello, Vixie. I didn't realize you were part goat. Good to know. Oh, and Bomb doesn't know his iframes. Oh, not that that's a very good iframe. Vixie is part goat. Yes, I play on PC, and I am absolutely fucking terrible. What did Bomb say? Prior preparation prevents piss poor performance. Ah, man. This game will put you in your place. You said it. This game will put you in your place if you decide to cut corners and you fail. Like, if you succeed, sweet. If you're good at the game, awesome. If you got good hand-eye coordination, there you go, awesome. Oh look, there's another Vixie over there. See, the last time I did this, I got good at that. I actually got good at like predicting Vixies, and it made me like hyper aware. Ooh. That was actually a good dodge. That was a straight dodge back. It actually made Vom poop himself a little bit. So like taking on at a range, definitely recommended. Definitely recommended. And I ran out of arrows. Okay, large ditch effort. Then now the throw Vom. Oh my god. No! Damn it! Okay, Vom's gonna stop screwing it out now. Hey Vom, I thought this was meant to be a guide on level 1 to 55. Aren't you supposed to be good at the game if you're actually gonna do a guide? Okay. Vom, you're not gonna lower the difficulty to normal, are ya? No, I swear. If I can do it on hard, I'm sure everyone else can do it on normal. Ah, man, welcome. Welcome to me. Oh wow. Are you sure you were playing on hard mode? You want me to prove it? I'll prove it to you. God damn it, I can't prove it to you. Yes, I'm playing on hard mode. Oh my god. Ah, Rick. I try not to swear on YouTube. And how many YouTube live streams have I done where I've sworn? Anyway. Okay. Prior preparation prevents piss poor performance. Hey look, there's a cremis. Oh yeah, the cremis I caught earlier. Okay, let's build the ranch. Vom, build the ranch, maybe. Okay, so ranch. This is gonna be your like go-to item for the first like 40 levels or so. Once you actually got it crafted. So what the ranch does, you can send like a cremis or a Vixie to it, and they'll go ahead and start producing materials. Vixie gives you arrows, gives you power spheres, and it gives you gold. Awesome. 3 materials you actually need and are helpful early game. Cremis on the other hand gives you wool. Now to be fair, you can actually buy wool from the merchant if you got gold. Okay, Vixie could help with that, but Vixie doesn't really give you enough gold to have that ongoing, I guess. I mean, maybe it can. You star your Vixie, all sweet. But I'm talking about the new player experience, like someone who just starts the game. They've gotten themselves like, say, level 20 or so. Like, it's not sustainable. Like, there are better ways of generating gold, you know? So that's my mentality of what's actually going to be viable moving forward. I need another 4 wood. Yeah, 50 wood. And it's been a while since I last did a something for the early game, you know? Something starting 1 to 55. I was like, holy crap, it's been a long time. We're about an hour into it, and Vom hasn't gone very far. Vom's gonna have to go do this again some other time. Because typically, Vom should be able to get to this point within 30 minutes, if that. Like, the hardest part is getting to this point. Is getting to the point where you've got your Vixies coming in. Because once your Vixies are coming in and you've got like, say 4 Vixies at a base, if not more, and they've got power spheres coming up their butts, you're all sweet. You know, you start collecting a whole bunch of Vixies. Okay, so I'll show you a little trick. This is what I do. When you put a structure down like I did, and you don't build it, You go up to it and hold C. Those items may have been in the chests, but now they're in your inventory. You can now come outside of your base range, rotate the entrance of the ranch, and line it up with the outskirts to your base. Now you don't want it so it's like this, where half the ranch is outside the base, because the powers aren't really gonna, it's gonna bug the powers out really bad, because your powers can't go outside your base at all. They're not supposed to. They'll always try to be inside your base zone. So keep the ranch inside your base, or so, like this. Awesome. Throw out Kativa at night, help it craft your ranch. And this is for your cremis. No, not chickpea. Cremis is over there. Our nighttime, as we know, it's a pain in the butt. Oh, 2 minutes. It's longer than I remember it being. Nighttime is a pain in the butt. So, this is how you deal with it. Once again. Wait, there was a way I... Oh, yes. There's something recent I found out. If you wanted to get, say, your foundation really close to the ground, like so. This is default. Now this is close to the ground. Foundation is close to the ground as you can get, but I can get it even closer. If you're on PC, hold control, and you can just snap it to the side of anything you want. This is the foundation. Now this is already lined up perfectly with the power box, but the power box, you cannot put foundations around a power box. So you snap it onto here. Then you snap it onto the side of it. And now you've got this really nice flat floor, right? Well, we're gonna wanna make a bed. So to make a bed, you need to make a wall and a roof. Then you want a shoddy bed. Obviously, I can't do anything with that because I don't have any wool. Because Bomb decided to make cloth earlier. Bomb might die because he decided to make cloth earlier. So I'm just gonna... Oh, you know what Vom forgot to do? Vom's a bad streamer, I'm telling you guys. He forgot to turn off display capture. Vom's a very bad streamer. I try, guys. I try. Does that help? I try. He's also bad with computers. So he'll like put a program into a place, he can't actually see it, and then he'll never be able to access it again. Like Discord. So now I can't look at Discord pinging me. Vom's bad. So what I'm trying to do... Let me guess, that was Rick. He was like pinging Discord, going, Vom's doing bad things. Guarantee it. Actually, my Discord will not open now. And I need it. I need it open. I actually need it open. Don't worry, I was pinging Coco, not you. Oh, okay. Leave Coco alone. He's doing important work. Yeah, my Discord won't actually open anymore. That's unfortunate. Hold on. Usually I don't come across this many technical difficulties, but today I am like flooded with technical difficulties. The day I didn't want it to happen. I was like, please don't do this to me. And instead it's like this riddle Vom with technical difficulties midstream. What? I know, very smooth. A very smooth way to first start the game. Very smooth. In reality, this isn't so much telling everyone how to start the game. This is more like, hey, come check out this goofy bugger on Twitch. He's such a goof. Okay, yeah, alright, I got Discord going again. Sweet. Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man, Rick, did you see that in the welcome chat? I haven't seen that yet. For those who don't know, recently I've put... Okay, what's happened in my health? Okay, my health is low. Recently, I put our Discord onto a community, as a community. Ooh, nighttime. Of course, Depresso is out. So now we are a community. Okay. And with that means if anyone comes in with spam, or anyone comes in here into our Discord who has potential of being a scammer or a bot, well, they're gonna get removed pretty quick. So that's pretty much what's happened. Awesome. Of course, my pals are picking a fights with everything under the sun. Everything under the sun. They're picking fights with everything. And I've got something. I got a chicken. A chicken's picking a fight with me. Let's capture this chicken. Was that you who did that, Rick? Or was that somebody, something else? I was gonna wait to see if they did anything. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, when you get people like that, yeah, you just wait to see if they do anything. If they do something, then you've got fair grounds to do what you need. Now, early game, capturing every power, not a bad idea. Late game, yeah, it was automated. Yeah, that's good. That's what you want. It means like the decision I made to put us down as a community was good. Build a shoddy bed. That's what I've been trying to do. I was trying to get wool. Well, Cremis is now inside the ranch. It'll start popping out wool. Hopefully in a sec. If you're actually looking for powers to spawn, like I said earlier, just teleport out and teleport back in. Easy. Teleport out. Teleport back in. The beauty of this base, if you've got bow and arrow, and you got plenty of arrows, which I do not, all you have to do is sit on the edge of the cliff and start firing down at them. That's all you have to do. Bomb, on the other hand, oh my god, are you okay? That looked painful. Oh my god. And as you see, Kativa is a legend and actually dumped all our items into power boxes for us, ready to go. And still, we do not have enough. Well, but we do have enough for a shoddy bed. Bombs are going to be horrible to himself and prioritize armor over a bed. It's part of a survival game, I guess. There are powers that actually help you chop down trees as well. I believe Tansy is perfect for this. Again, you gotta capture him first. Now you see Kativa running back and forward. I'll show you in a sec how you can prevent him from running as far. Then you can focus more on, say, collecting more materials or doing other tasks at the same time. And this is also another trick. Two pieces of wood at the same time. 2 wood, 1 club, 1 axe. 2 wood, 1 axe. There we go. We'll go with that. I think that's what I'm going to go with. 2 wood, 1 axe. Arrgh. It's like, Mom, please don't do that. That's horrible. I don't want to listen to that. So welcome to my stream. Alright, oh, produce an outfit. I can't actually put the storage box down, otherwise I'll do it right here. What is that? There you see, got Thwack. Thwack's actually a good startup, good power for your base. Got watering. I believe you can mine. Maybe, maybe not. I know Penglet can mine. It's like a poor man's Penglet. It's good, yes, it's good. So about an hour and a half in, this is as far as Bomb's gotten after a whole bunch of mucking around. We'll see what we can do in the next half an hour to see how far we get in the next half an hour. Now, obviously, I was about to throw in a some more storage over there, but Bomb's like, no, don't do that, because you still kind of need to prioritize actual progression. Like, putting down a bed is more important than putting down storage, because instead I can put down a bed, which I can also throw out power, put in a bed, so then I can have another power generating income. There we go. Craft a whole bunch of arrows. We're also going to need a whole bunch of spheres as well. Did you never played Pokemon Revolution online? It's a PC game from indie developers. It's great. Actually, I have. I believe I've still got it. I'm still in their Discord actually. I was looking at it earlier, Pokemon Revolution Online. So for those who don't know what Pokemon Revolution Online, what they did was they grabbed all the Pokemon games, grabbed all the maps, and you'll start, say, in Pallet Town, you know, the first game. You'll start there and you'll make your way through. But it's like an MMO format, so you'll see other people running around the place from like the Pokemon top-down view, the traditional view, top down. You'll have IVs, EVs, everything like that in the game, and you would do Pallet Town, then you'd progress onto your next zone, and you go through that area. That's so like red and blue, silver and gold, ruby and sapphire, you know, and you literally go around the whole world. You even do the Sevi Islands and everything. Oh yeah, don't forget to feed yourself. Then you step one foot out your base and you're dead. Oh, I forgot about that. But yeah, yeah, it's a really good game. I was playing it for a little bit. I didn't get very far in the game, but it was really good. Obviously, it wasn't done by Nintendo, so, and it didn't get copyright because it was actually a good game, but it didn't earn that much money. Well, not to the scale of Palworld anyway. I don't think it was. It was probably allowed. Surely it was allowed by Pokemon to make. I'm not sure if you know any better gamers. Lamball? What I might even do is include catching a Lamball at the beginning of the game. Just so, like, if you're going to prepare, you get yourself a shield, get yourself your armor, get yourself everything you need, get some wool income. I mean, you could always go out to the starting area and just go kill a whole bunch of Lamball, get a whole bunch of wool ready to go, you know? Go capture a bunch of Lamball, everything, you know? You could do that. Probably not a bad way to start. And again, I need wood. As you can see, it's a recurring issue. It's like, oh, now I need wood. Oh, now I need stone. Now I need this, you know? And this whole progression is to start getting the passive farm going. The quicker that gets going, the less grinding you have to do, and the more fun you get to have. Instead of going around and hitting a tree. Which is what level 7 is going to bring, the logging site and the stone pit. You can pretty much assign powers to that and they'll just mine for you. Alright, we're going to try and get to that. Yeah, more wood. A lot more wood. At this point, I'm trying to build up my surplus of power spheres. Ah, that's what they're doing. Okay. I was wondering what the Kativa were doing. They're out mining that stone, which is... oh, ideal. How is my weapon damaged already? I only just repaired that thing. Ah, no, I didn't. I didn't. That's what I ran out of wood on. Alright. This is typical Vom, getting distracted by everything under the sun. Yeah, so gamers, typically what I'll do is like whenever I stream, I'm generally on my endgame account. Or close to endgame. And you pretty much get to see the progression in that. I don't have instant breeding on, so I breed the vanilla way, so it takes about 4 hours for like a huge egg to hatch. Ridiculous. It's insane. But I don't know, I've always enjoyed the early game. Early game is more fun. It's more enjoyable, a lot more enjoyable. Alright, so we now have all that fixed up, craft more spheres, get that ready to go. We got 30 arrows. We don't need the wool on us. Being a survival game, the less stuff you carry with you, the better. Like, if you're gonna lose stuff, you'd rather lose as little as you can. You know what I mean? Early game until a level 30. Early games till level 45, I reckon. Like, level 30 is easy to get to. I mean, fuck me. I'm not even focusing on my leveling at the moment. Like, if I was focusing on my level, it'd be a different story. Next thing we'll focus on is getting more power fragments. Best place to get power fragments is the starting area. They've actually got power fragment nodes. Yeah, I know, like my early game, to be honest, my early game is even up to level 55 because it's like the amount of grind if you don't have instant hatching that's going on just dwarfs the grind from 1 to 55. If you got instant hatching, yeah, okay, absolutely. I could definitely see early game being until level 30. But then like level 30 to 45 doesn't even take that long. And then 50 to 55 is a bit more of a grind. Like that takes a bit of time. But I mean, at first it took me a bit of time because I was trying to capture all the powers. But as soon as I started breeding the powers I don't have, it just went bananas, you know? Like, it didn't take me much time at all. Because you'll sit there and you'll be like, all right, I'll put like say 12 cakes into my breeding farm. So as soon as those 12 cakes are consumed, you know that's going to be enough powers to fully max out that power you're breeding for, you know? And then from there, use another breeding combination to get another power that's difficult to get. Not the easy ones to get. The easy ones, oh, I'm never going to breed for a Kativa. I'm going to breed for like an Astagon, you know? Difficult to get. You can only capture the boss. And then you get some powers who you can't actually capture at all, you know? Like, trying to think of the fox. Well, no, it's more of a wolf. Anyway, it's got a blue flame around it and everything. That one you can't actually find in the wild at all. Ephedrine Aqua? Absolutely, yeah. I'd even argue Ephedrine, since Ephedrine you can only capture the boss pal of it, you know? Ephedrine Aqua, definitely. Like, same with Suzuku Aqua. You can't capture that at all, you know? Yormantide, you could argue you could catch, you know, but Yormantide's not that hard to breed for anymore, you know. Once you get a regular Yormantide, even breeding for a regular Yormantide's easy. So like, if you start by breeding those difficult powers to begin with, especially powers like Yormantide early, or if you can get yourself a breed for a like if you start your progression for like Yormantide Ingus, trying to think of, I said his name earlier, fuck me. Astagon. Yeah, normal Ephedrine is Century 1, I think, so it's easier to catch than the boss. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so there you go. It's like Yormantide Ingus. You can capture that at one of the sanctuaries, you know, like so again, like, I can see why you would just go ahead and breed for it, you know, instead of going to the sanctuaries. But yeah, like, it just takes a bit of flying around to get it to spawn, you know, but you got to do that 13 times. Like powers that have density, like Lamball, Kativa, they have density. Gobfin, Gobfin, the regular Gobfin, that has density. When you got powers which you've got to do like laps to finally get it to spawn, that's not density at all. That's the occasional spawn. I want to be able to fly through an area and see like 10 of them. Yeah, to count out 10 of them within a minute. Cool ask, but yeah. There we go, we're level 6. Awesome. As you can see, I'm just pumping it into stamina at the moment because it's going to be needed there. Workbench. We will need the berry plantation. I'm not even going to bother with normal parachute. It's terrible. Statue of power you're going to need to level your base with. Power fragments. Just stocking up power fragments, you can't go wrong with it. Later on, you won't even need to do this. This is like the only time of the game where you're physically mining power fragments, stone. Once you hit like level 12, I'd say, like by that time, surely you don't need to mine anything manually anymore, you know? Also, don't forget, don't be like Vom and climb things. You can literally slide down that hill to the fast travel point. It's more fun and you're not having to manage your stamina. So don't be like Vom and climb a hill. Slide down it. A lot of it's like, do what I say, don't do as I do. You can also talk to these humans. They will give you like free items. So she just gave me 10 wood. She likes my wood. Definitely not being immature at all. Okay, that is pretty much done. What else do we need? We need 20 stone, so we need another 5 stone. Excellent. Guess who's also been getting us power fragments? Kativa. As you see, there's a power sphere up there on the wall. It's not arc, you can't use a hatchet on stone. Build as you climb. If you can build on terrain, great for scaling things. Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you could totally do it. Like, I could build on this and then help get up there, you know, like. Just give that a shot. This is what Mad Depp recommended on Twitch. Put up as high as you can. And obviously, like, all that may despawn over time. There's a reason why I'm choosing to climb this as well. Let's just say there is something up here that I kind of want. Oh, it is better once you get the grapple hook though. Once you got the grapple hook and you get up here, like, awesome. That was probably unnecessary. You can just climb up here without it, you know, like if you got the stamina for it, all sweet. There we go. Got ourselves a little egg. Another egg over there. And you get to have a nice look around of the map. Lava, that is actually a sanctuary. World Tree, you don't get to go to that yet, but it'll be later. Sakurajima Island is actually over there. And then you got the ice area. And now you got to jump back down without dying. Because Vom decided, oh, I don't need the glider. Vom's like, I don't need the glider. I'm a strong, independent male. I don't need no glider. But yes, you're right, Mad Dub. It is great for scaling things. Absolutely. Now to finally build our shield. I guess because of how difficult Vixie is to fight, getting a shield early is probably not a bad idea. Quicker you get that common shield, because at least the common shield, if you get hit by something with a common shield, doesn't matter how strong the attack is, it will just negate that first shot. Like the shield will disintegrate, but at least it's taken that first shot for you. Like you're not gonna feel it. Oop. Those clutch wall grab videos of falling cliffs are great. Not successful on putting in practice though. Oh, the pals are hungry. Oh, the pal's upset. No, usually I don't let them get that far. Oh, I've got no food for it. I ate the last bit of food. Sorry. I got some berries right here. Okay, so if your pal ever runs out of food, chuck down a feed box. I'm gonna put it right in front of where the cremis is. That way the cremis isn't walking around so much. Obviously he's in idling because he's not being fed. It's not being fed. She's not being fed. There we go. Now she's gonna be fed. Cremis also needs to be fed. Pals need to eat, guys. They've got to survive too. It's a survival game. Pals are also going to survive. All right, let's head back to the desolate church. This time, we have prepared ourselves that little bit more. Not to a crazy degree, but to a degree which I'm happy with. I mean, what's the point? Like, if you're going to be preparing yourself, you don't want to prepare yourself a crazy amount. Because it's like, well, if you're going to do that, you might as well forget Vixie entirely. And there we go, there's a Vixie. Level 3, that is probably, it's probably a little bit more ideal. Don't say I'm gonna... Alright, I highly recommend not killing the Vixie. Fortunately, they generally spawn in pairs. Don't kill the... Don't kill the Vixie and don't let the Vixie kill you. Oh my god. Oh. Hide behind the tree. That was a strat. I think I still got hit by that. Anyway, that's a Vixie. And we caught our first Vixie. Awesome. Finally. How many times did I die to it? Like 3 times before I got my first Vixie. Yeah, it's a pro strat right there. And there's another Vixie. Oh no, that's not a Vixie, that's Cremis. Close enough. A little Sparket. So I'm going to be wanting about, say, 4 Vixies for this. To begin with, you get 4 Vixies, you're generally laughing. Boom, boom. Phone goes off. Boom. Someone's trying to contact you. Who are they? I don't know. Could be anyone. Could be anybody. Could be nobody. I'm gonna say somebody else. I thought Kadiva had already eaten. What are you doing, mate? Now, this is Rick's favorite thing to say. Vom, you haven't got enough power beds. Vom, you need power beds. You know what I say to that? Who cares? They're only little powers. No, their sand value actually does mean something. This guy's got a sand value of 43. More beds. There we go. Here we go. Rick's like, more beds. Where are your beds, Vom? Okay, fine. I'll make some beds. Jeez. How many beds would you like, Rick? Can you not look at the screen and tell me how much I actually need? You're like 29. I want 29 beds. I'm like, now you're just fucking with me. Okay. That's where Cremus is working. You can actually put the bed inside the ranch. Though I don't like to do that personally. I find the ranch tends to bug out. So I'm just going to leave it either side of the feeding trough. Now, you can see in the top right corner, it says in red, it goes 0 of 2. Obviously means I don't have any. Oh, can I upgrade? No. So you need to build 3 beds. Yeah, we'll throw in the Vixie. The Vixie will now go over to... We'll now go over and start working at the ranch and start producing power spheres. Yay! Vom starts producing power spheres, and now all the powers are asleep. Always let the powers sleep first. Once the powers are asleep, and then you go to sleep. If you don't, then the game treats it as the powers haven't gone to sleep yet. It's a little bit silly, but yeah. Obviously, this Kativa is pretty upset. So what I'm going to do is, once the Kativa is awake, I'm actually going to pick it up and throw it into the bed. Hopefully, he'll sleep for a bit and recover some sand. Some sanity. Now, while that Vixie is crafting me up some spheres, we'll chuck down a 3rd bed and level up our base. I think what I'll do this weekend is I'll do another one of these where we start from the beginning. I'll take notes from the stream of the do's and don'ts, what I did wrong. I'll leave this video up, but what I'll do is I might take it down at some point because I'm not really happy with this run. This run was kind of average. I feel like I could have done better. Though I don't want to always focus on the new player gameplay. Obviously, endgame is more important. More people are interested in that because the majority of the community is at that at that endgame level. And I still need to finish off the guide for collecting dog coins. You're not gonna get up. Ah, the power's pretty upset. He's probably gonna end up sick. And Rick's like, it's cause you never built him a bed, man. Pal's gonna have beds too. Like, no, Rick. No, they don't. Okay, all I did was respawn him, and I'm just gonna throw him at the bed. And the power will take a break. Yes, Vom, yes. Alright, and that time he actually recovered a little bit of sand. Yeah, because of the bad working conditions. Because of the bad working conditions, he feels sad. Vom shouldn't be like that. Don't be so mean to it, Vom. Such a horrible person. And the powers need to start a union? I don't think so. If they start a union, they get fired. They will get fired if they start a union on me. I don't accept unions in my power box. Will it be the power box union? I don't accept unions. I accept slavery, but I don't accept unions. So as I said earlier, for Vixies, so we're just going to keep fast traveling back and forward until all our Vixies spawn. Their spawn isn't too bad, but yeah, it is a little bit. There we go, we've got 2 Vixies over here. Let's see if we can capture them both. But Bob needs to make sure he doesn't kill them this time. So starting with the level 5, since it's a bigger threat. Oop, learn how to dodge. You see the shield kind of saved our butts then. And I'm both attacking them both from the same direction. Oop. Oop. Oh, ow. Oop. High difficulty, you kind of got to do this. Oh, and I ran out of arrows. Prior preparation prevents... Oh! Dying? We gonna get it? We got it! We got it! 3 Vixies! Hard difficulty. When I do the next guide, I'm not going to go in hard difficulty. It's too rough. It's way too rough. It's far too rough. Doing this on hard difficulty, oh my god. I'd be half tempted just to not deal with powers until I got a proper mount. Which, and then a ring. Yeah, a ring of mercy. A proper mount and a ring of mercy. Because, mate, it's ridiculous. I actually forgot how hard it was on hard difficulty. Because once you get to end game, when you start getting to end game, hard difficulty is not longer hard. It doesn't feel hard anyway. Like, end game bosses, like, alright, they're tough, but yeah. It's more legitimacy on hard difficulty. Yeah, that's what I always think anyway. It feels like it's more legit. And for someone who's fairly experienced in the game, if you can tell people like, hey, I did this in hard difficulty, now do this on normal, like, you know that they'll easily progress in the game. It's not like, oh yeah, I want you to be naked and go take on a Vixie on normal difficulty. What if someone doesn't have a reaction time? Like when I first started playing the game, but yeah, it was a little bit tough. You know, I was playing on normal difficulty. I was still dying because I didn't have any arrows. And that's a bit of a bug. Since that's never happened before. You see over here, where it shows the Vixie? That's meant to disappear. Well, we know we got a ferocious Vixie. That's probably why it hurt me so much, because it's ferocious. There we go. What I might do in this run is I might actually star the Vixies. Like, catch the first 13 Vixies or so, and maybe get them starred up to level 2. Like 4 Vixies are better than 1, but then over time, like, you don't want too many. So see, I got power spheres, arrows, and wool and gold. Nice. It's a ferocious Vixie. Watch out, it's ferocious. Now we've got nothing at our ranch but Vixies and Lamb and Macremus. You can also use a Lamball, that's fine. So that's going pretty hard. We'll go get one more Vixie so we can smash them out. We'll also get some arrows going. Some more arrows. Another 10 arrows. Legitimacy. It's like legitimacy. It's get some legitimacy going. Okay, I can't even tab out of the game. I can't even tab out of the game when I do that. That's crazy. Guess what I had for dinner tonight? KFC. You know why? Because somebody put the dishwasher on and had all the pots in there. At the end of the day, when just as I get home, someone turned the dishwasher on, had all the pots in there, and I didn't have a single pot to cook my pasta with. Because I was going to make a spaghetti bolognese. I was pretty upset. And I need to do something about this chair because all I hear is a creak. I need some grease or something in the bearing, so it's like, you don't just go... Because when I'm talking, it always picks up that, and then I'll make a video like the one video I made today on the new patch, and then at times in the video, like I could hear before I had sound and stuff going on, I could hear that as I'm talking, and I'm like, fuck me. So are you serious, mate? It's nuts. Oh man. Okay. So, Vixie. Again. Now, there's a reason why I'm not using the Lamballs, although this would be a piece of cake. Pretty much Lamball would be cannon fodder against these Vixies. It's because there's a good chance Lamball will end up killing it. Sorry, not Lamball. Kativa will end up killing the Vixie. I wasn't looking. At least washing got the done and not left. Some people have housemates that don't touch the dishes. My housemate's pretty bloody awesome. She's pretty good when it comes to all that stuff. I actually got home and she had vacuumed the house today. She had nothing to do all day, so she just vacuumed the house. I was like, okay, thanks. Awesome. She actually vacuums the house and I don't. I'm the one who doesn't clean up much. And it's literally, I own the house. So yeah, she's pretty amazing. Oh, frick, there's another Vixie. Oh, well, good thing I dodged. It's hard because you have to like keep an eye on the Vixie up top as well. I do the dishes. I definitely do the dishes when I'm not dying to Vixies. Oh my god. When I'm not doing the Vixies, I'm definitely doing the dishes. Don't worry. I don't do the dishes. You know, I went through today and as soon as I got home, even though I needed to start making that video, I actually went through and started repacking some of the cabinets because it just wasn't organized very well to begin with, like from before she moved in. So I was like, here you go, you want to have a whole drawer for yourself? She's like, what? I'm like, here, you can have a whole drawer for yourself. And she's like, I don't want a whole drawer. And I'm like, you can literally put anything you want in there. Take it. And she's like, no. I'm like, fuck me. That happened. So many times I have to say it. Nah, I'm like, all right, fine. So I started putting pots and stuff. I was like, well, at least that's going to organize it a bit better. And like some of the stuff that we had like issues with, like when it came to like storage, because it just became a mad mess. I was like, here you go. Now we've got a whole cabinet for that mad mess that we have. And we took it out, so now like we got one area just dedicated to plates and stuff. You know, because it was a bad mess. All right, so we're gonna need some cloth. Make up 4 cloth, throw that Kativa. We got 4 Vixies now going on. 1 Vixie's asleep because it had no health. As you see, I just got 11 power spheres while I was away and 5 arrows. How awesome is that? We also get bone. I forgot to mention that. We also get bone, so that's sweet. What you're going to use bone for is power fluid later on when you're crafting up power fluid. Eventually, you're just going to be buying all your power fluid, so it's not really their problem. Power spheres are the main things. You will have to craft arrows every so often because you'll find that you will need them, but once you got like a flyer from capturing them or breeding them or whatever, or even just the ground mount, that's no longer going to be an issue. So what we're going to do now, we've got our 4 Vixies. Awesome. We have 2 choices. We can boost our levels by going to the main area, capturing 13 Kativa, 13 Lambos, and 13 chickpeas. There we go, found it. That's pretty easy to do. That will boost our level a fair bit. Or we can go get ourselves a ground mount. I'm probably going to go down the route of capturing... I'm going to go down the route of capturing all the powers that I want. Because previously I went the other route and started leveling myself up. Good idea, but it didn't work out very well. Because we're already leveled up a bit, if we go ahead and start using the bow and arrow on these level 1, level 2 Lamballs, they're going to die immediately. They'll get 1 shot. Even on hard difficulty, they'll get 1 shot. So we're going to use the club. I think that's a bug. Are they going to die in 1 shot? Sweet. Are they going to die in 1 shot? Because it didn't seem like it. Bomb was full of shit. I don't know why I said they would die in 1 shot. Okay, normal difficulty? Yes, they will die in 1 shot. Hard difficulty? Absolutely not. I remember now because the last server I played on was actually official server. When I played on the well, it was unofficial, yeah, a live server. That live server, the powers were on normal difficulty, so whenever I fire an arrow at them, they die instantly. Now I'm gonna start pumping the health. I could have probably done that sooner, but yeah. Stone site logging pit. To be fair, once you do get to level 7 and you get that, it kind of is worth it to at least have one of those going. We might do that. Get yourself to level 7. And then focus on it all. Vom changes his mind all the time. I thought I was down packed on the yeah, I thought I was down packed on all this, but I'm not. I'm still figuring it out. Login site stone pit. We can't just build them immediately though. We've only got 4 slots, and these 4 slots I'm wanting to use for Vixie. So we're gonna make some breeding plantations, berry plantations, and a campfire. At least with these berry plantations, we'll be able to start generating some form of passive income for food to feed our powers with. Yeah, these Vixies, you might as well use them summon. Unfortunately, this is also going to mean there's more powers to capture, which weren't the starting powers I was talking about earlier. Farm a bunch of wood again, just for the breeding plantation, and then we're gonna need a little bit of wood for the campfire. So that's going to be a total of 30 wood. Sweet. Should be enough. Get the Kativa to help us mine. As you can tell, Kativa's probably going to be used for the stone pit as well. Just because it can mine. The water power we're going to be going after as far as... Because obviously we're going to have to water the plantation. We're going to have to seed the plantation and we're going to have to gather the plantation. So the two powers are going to go after. Ooh, I might actually go after that. We're going to go after a Thwack. That level 3 Thwack over there. So, fuck it. Let's go get him. And we're going to go after a Tansy. Now, I believe I haven't seen a Tansy anywhere. Oops. Remember, dodge attacks. Oop. Awesome. That Thwack is a bit of a coward, I see. You can use a Gumos for seeding. The problem is Gumos won't actually harvest. So that means you'd have to have a third power to do all this with. We're trying to do it with 2 powers. Power spheres, bones, coins, arrows. That's a healthy amount. So let's have a look at our Thwack. Now, our Thwack is watering, handiwork, and transporting. He's good, but the reason why I don't like Thwack, it's simply that's all he can do. The other power I'll recommend is Panglet, only because Panglet is capable of also mining. So it's like the powers that you get, you kind of want them to have a multi-role at first. To a point, to a certain degree. It can get quite annoying having a multi-role just because it's like, well, now this power is doing too many things at once. Craft the berries. Baked berries are better than regular berries. Is it on 3.8? Yes, it is. Yes, this is all on 3.8. So, but yeah, g'day Christina. How's your day been, Christina? Welcome to my stream. This is Christina on YouTube. But yes, I am on 3.8. 3.8 should have had... I updated it before I started the stream. So 3.8 should be smoother. Running a bit smoother than the others. I guess you play Palworld, Christina. I actually haven't fully tested it, but I have noticed a few bugs pop up since 3.8's been released. Nothing game breaking so far, just little things. I want to get over here, so I'm going to spawn here. Hopefully we can find a Panglet over here. Apparently they did fix the stamina glitch that was in the game. So, oh, there we go. We've got a Panglet right here. Sweet. Panglet is also a nasty one. Only because of those missiles. But I find them easy to dodge because they don't move as fast. They will follow you a little bit though. You're good. I'm already at in-game player with Palworld. Nice. No, so am I. Like this, I've pretty much gotten to the point in Palworld where I've got 100 IV powers with Legend, Serenity, Impatient, and Musclehead. I am trying to get other powers, but all I've really got to do in the game now is get oh, you just like how I share tips on YouTube? Yeah, man. Like, I also do it on Twitch as well. I stream more often on Twitch than I do on YouTube. But yeah, no, I'm always up for like sharing tips to players. You know, It's good. I love it. I enjoy it. You know, like I love when people come in and be like, "Oh yeah, I've been checking out your YouTube," and it's like, "Oh, thank you so much." Because I remember when I used to be a viewer, and I was like, "Oh, this is really good," you know, and interact with them. And now I'm the one doing the videos, and then people come in, and I'm like, "Holy crap! Oh, thanks so much." You know, it's great. It's fun. But yeah, I'm currently working on getting like handful of Blasphemous, and what's the other power I was trying to get? Astagon, and I'm going to be taking on the first raid bosses on hard difficulty. So that's what I'm working on my primary save at the moment. Are we going to find the power I'm looking for? Obviously, these die houses are all asleep, so this would be an ideal time to start attempting to catch it. I had no idea that power spawned out here, but this die house already got to it, so. What do you prefer, Serenity Impatient or on full attack like Ferocious Musclehead? Serenity Impatient. My last live stream I did, I believe it was my last live stream. What I did was I crunched the numbers. I went with my first build, which was Legend, Musclehead, Serenity, Impatient. And I created the DPS going, I used 1 power with 100 IVs. I used a single boost ability, went up against the little training dummy, and I started recording numbers, got average damage, and then did Dojin as a must power? What, to get you back to your base? Dojin to get back to your base? Too bad they didn't make it legend. Wait, what legend? The Dire Howl. So Dojin to teleport you back to your base. I mean, I don't know. I've personally just never used Dojin unless there's something I'm missing. Teleporting you back to my base, I don't find all that impressive. Ah, damn it! I needed Tansy. Yeah, I mean, you literally have something you can craft to teleport you back to your base. Instead of using up a power slot the whole time, just go ahead and craft up, breed like 50 Dazzies, which does not take long at all. It's like a passive thing to do. I actually ran out of arrows. I found the Tansies I was after, and I ran out of arrows because I decided to mess with the Die Howl. And then craft up the Thunderclouds. Craft up like a handful of Thunderclouds, keep them in your inventory, and you can always go back to base. Like, yeah, I don't see why I would like. Okay, if you're say, when do you get the Thunderclouds? You get Thundercloud down at level 30. That's still early game. Level 30 is early. It's still pretty early. You know, I would argue that mid game would start at level 45, but even then, that's like, it's still pretty early in the game. You can always fully no cooldown on partner skills using the power. Yeah, you can, but if you're in the middle of a fight, out. You know, like, okay, you could drop your power on the floor, but if you're in the middle of a fight against, say, Crystallion, that's a little bit to micromanage. So then, like, okay, if you were going to do that, say you're versing a raid, right? You'd sit there at the power box the whole time. You've got your powers spawning all the time, so then the raid boss kind of target you, but say you were able to survive all that. Yeah, absolutely. You would just like have nothing but damage. So you'd go Legend, Impatient, Legend, Musclehead, say, yeah, you could do Ferocious. Ferocious would be better because it attacks better, and then say a 30% elemental damage buff. A 30%, not a 20%. You know, like that's what you'd go. So then you'd have a Blazimit, say, all on top of you, all 12 Blazimits, get them all to launch their best ability, their only ability that you're choosing to get them to do. Just put one ability on them and that's it. Get them spawn all on top of you, use that ability, take them out, put them back in, do the same thing, take them out, put them back in. Yeah, you could do that. Is it cheesing it? Like, it depends what your class is cheesing it, you know? Like, depends on your own preference. Everyone plays to the way they want to play, you know? I'm not going to say how you should play. But no, I prefer Serenity, Impatient, Precious, Musclehead. Oh, sorry. Legend, Musclehead, Serenity, Impatient. That is the best DPS in the game. Now, that's going off DPS. Just for mining farm, maybe? What's that? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, absolutely. You could do that. So, like, I think you're talking about Dig Toys. But all you have to do with that is if Dig Toys is in your party, you've just used ability, press R, drop the POW, pick him back up, and then his abilities reset. Yeah, absolutely. You could do that. Absolutely. So until they get rid of that mechanic, abuse it. You know, I used to be the opposite. I used to go, no, it shouldn't be in the game. No, that's wrong. Oh, the dojin, yeah, you could do that too. You know, like you've just teleported back to your base. You want to teleport again, and it's taking too long as a cooldown. Drop them on the floor, pick them back up again. Oh look, the visitor's back. The visitor, the elusive visitor. I'm actually better set up than I was before. Okay, I actually have a bow and arrow. Craft more arrows, craft a whole bunch of arrows, a handful of arrows. Yeah, let's go after this guy because this guy. Blackstar Kami, welcome! Palworld on PlayStation. What? Yeah, they only released that information today. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming during the day, you know? I'd be working on my next Palworld video instead. Yeah, like today I was like, all right, I'm gonna work on my next Palworld video. And then it's like, this came up and I'm like, oh, well, that's not happening anymore, is it? Hey, no way. One of the most important things to do in the game, go capture one of these guys. Have you been, Blackstar? How have you been, man? It's been a while. I see you on like, oh yeah, I see you up and around. Like usually I see you, it's like, it's always like, you were live streaming that day and it's always like outside of my time zone. I'm like, ah, oh, damn it. Otherwise I'd come check you out. No, all good. I noticed you were playing a little bit of Palworld. You're like, oh yeah, playing Palworld before Pokemon takes it down. I'm like, oh man. Oh, that drama. I laugh at that because I've been hearing so much about that lately. It's like, okay. All right. People love being dramatic about it. Yeah, time zones do suck. It definitely limits my growth. I can tell you that now. just about a little bit, you know. It's like it does a little bit limit my growth. Oh yeah, I know that. Oh, I know that very much. It's like that's why I haven't put it into my thing yet because I was like, I don't mind doing a little bit of clickbait every so often, but at the same time, it's like, no. Like I get people come in and over the weekend I did a 24-hour stream last weekend and people were coming in and I was like, well, this gives me something to talk about, you know, like it's great. And I'm like, yeah, this, that, and the other. And people are freaking out. Like some of the Palworld people are freaking out by it. And I'm like, wow, you are that scared. Okay. All right, cool. I can understand. Like people do have the opinion and it's a legitimate opinion that Palworld might get taken down. I'm telling you now, it's not going to happen. There's no way. No way. It wouldn't help anyone. It would actually hurt Pokemon more than anything else because they're trying to earn money off of these guys. They're trying to make money off of them, bring them to the table to get money off of them. That's all. Because they know they can make money off these guys. It's like, okay, no worries. It's funny as it's so funny. Like for me, I just sit here and laugh at it. As I know, like it might not be funny, but yeah, even if it happened, it would only be in Japan. Exactly. Okay, so all right, PlayStation has come out. Palworld has come out on PlayStation, right? It has not come out on PlayStation in Japan. By the way, the stamina glitch, maybe because the devs want to add all the power stamina 40%. Yeah. The stamina glitch. I thought it was they buffed it again or something, because I know originally stamina, some powers ended up with less stamina and it seemed a bit weird, but now they've gone buffed again. Or am I wrong, Christina? Krishna, sorry, it's Krishna. I keep putting a T in your name. It's Krishna. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I got your name wrong. I had to look at that again. Hold on, I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong. Yeah, no, I don't mean to do that. Sometimes, like, I quickly glance over and then I don't actually take the time to properly look, and it's not very respectful for me to do that. So I do apologize. Right. I was trying to repair this bow before we go out again. We are after a Tansy. We're gonna get ourselves a Tansy. I need to get this fast travel point as well, otherwise, once again, I'm running around. Yeps. But now all PAL get a 40% buff. Nice! Yes! Because, man, I had a Frostallion. I've got my Frostallion, and I love my Frostallion. It was my first PAL that I pretty much got high IVs on. And then my Yormantide ended up getting the full 100 IVs through breeding. When that happened, like originally my Frostallion was my main PAL for DPS. Wait, can you capture humans again? Mine disappeared from the box. No, you can capture humans again. Absolutely, I just caught one then. Yeah, you can capture them. They've never gotten rid of that. What they did get rid of is the ability to capture the bosses in the game. You can't capture bosses anymore. Like tower bosses, I mean. You can't capture tower bosses. Okay, maybe people do that for the first time. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Suzuki now have 490 stamina. Oh yeah, Suzuki has a huge amount of stamina. It's good. I think that's because they increased like, I don't know, some pals need it. Like Suzuki needed that stamina increase. You need something to make Suzuki viable. Like at the moment the whole game revolves around like how fast can your pal fly, you know? Like some people prefer Suzuki to like, because the stamina, the amount of stamina it gets. I prefer Faurus because, oh my god, get in the sphere before I die. I'm waiting for it to attack me again. It should attack me right back now. Get in the sphere. Oop. And one. Pacifist, bro. It's a ferocious runner. It's actually pretty good. Oop. Ooh. Oop. That was close. That was very close. It was probably too close. This new capture thing is quite the bug. Oop. Oop. Oh, by the way, you got a guide for level 40 plus. No, I don't. Back when I was playing, so what happened was the game was released. I played like crazy. I started making videos. Then I had to fly out for work and it all stopped. I never got an opportunity to make videos. I was live streaming every so often and it wasn't enough for the consistency. And I never got around to continuing my new player guide. My new player guide is still viable. Like it's 100% viable. The only thing you have to add is put multiplayer settings on. But yeah, I never got into 40 plus. I can tell you what you do 40 plus, and that's the level to 55 plus. Up to 55. I know it's cringe, but It's exactly what you do. Go out, get a whole bunch of spheres, get a whole bunch of stuff, go level to 55. Yeah, to make faster level up. Exactly what Krishna said. That, oh, I was meant to get the fast travel point. Let me run off and get fast travel point. From there, on the side, if you get sick of that, develop your base, make an ore mining base. Definitely do that. Absolutely, get the ore mining base too. While you keep your breeding farm going at the same time, get an idea of what powers you want to breed for. So what you want to do is, while you're catching powers, also breed for powers that you'll have a hard time capturing. So like, and that you'll actually use at your base as well. So good powers to use at your base would be Astagon. It's the best miner in the game. Like, the best miner in the game and best active miner in the game, being like, you can fly him around, you can go collect quartz by using his abilities on quartz, and you'll do additional damage to the quartz. So that's two ways of using him, and he's decent at bosses, you know. He's actually quite good at some raids. You can use him for raids. Obviously you got your Anubis. I'm sure you're well aware of that one. For crafting. Abuse the 12 bonus XP to pull new powers and make... Yeah, exactly what Kristen's saying. Abuse those 12. So like, literally put 12 cakes into a breeding farm and have it breed 12 times, and then that's it. Like, they'll stop. That's all the eggs you need. Move on to your next pal. Get your Yomatite Ingus 12 times, your Yomatite 12 times, your Orzerk 12 times, and while you're at it, every power that you've needed to breed with or for on the way to those like Orzerks, Astagons, and Anubis, breed 12 of them as well. That's going passively while you're capturing the easy powers, the powers of high density, you know, the powers in the starting zones, up around here, over here. Capture. If you want to do something that's going to help with your end game activity, go capture 4 Gobfins and get them all to 4 stars with the passives Stronghold Strategist and Vanguard. Because what that's going to do is your weapons that your character has will do a crazy amount of damage. And it's the first like end game build where you focus on your character's damage to dish out all the damage. It's the easiest build to get for end game. And then from there you can start working on the more difficult end game builds. I don't know why I didn't use that fast travel point. Bomb's sitting here talking because he gets obsessed, he gets emotional, he gets what's the word, I'm trying to think of it, not just obsessed, but whenever I get angry at something, I'm like passionate. There we go, passionate. I get passionate about it. Invested too. Invested's another one. I was just thinking passionate. Like, I get angry at something and I'm like, I'm not angry, I'm just passionate. Excited, there we go, that's another one. I'm excited to share the information. Kind of why I just do the YouTube videos, because now I realize that I can sit there doing a YouTube video and I literally get off my chest during the video and I'm like, all right, I'm over talking about it now. Ooh, this is another one to get. Fine Furs. Fine Furs is amazing. Increases the value of items when sold. It also increases the value. It decreases the amount the value. Let me get my English right. It increases the value of the marketeer's items when you buy them. So you can buy things on the cheap. You can actually max that out at 40%. If you have Fine Furs, and there's another one. There is another passive for it. I forgot what it was called. It's been a while. I actually did a video on it. I did a YouTube video on it, so yeah, nah, I'm more than happy to help. I'm happy to help, Kami. Anytime, anything for you, Kami. All you have to do is PM me if you need any help at all. All right, we'll get that put down, and I'll throw out Fativa to help out. What else? Bomb's pressing all the wrong buttons. Power gear workbench, we're gonna need that. We need some more palladium fragments. Bomb ran out of palladium fragments. If I had the grinder, if I got on grinder, I could swipe enough times to get palladium fragments. I'm gonna take some mushrooms. Mom, what happened to you? Now you're talking about grinder and shrooms. Mushrooms. Sorry. I'm sorry. My mom's getting on grinder and you're getting your mushrooms. he likes his mushrooms. I like the colorful ones, man. People are gonna start thinking I'm on stuff. Like, no, I swear, man. Oh yeah, getting your Kativa to help you out with these is probably smart as well. Huh. Oh man, I love this game. 800 hours in and still ticking. I only hit the 800 hour mark recently as well. It's great. Oh, Kami, I hit 250 subscribers recently. I was so excited by that. I'm sure you remember the feeling when you finally got to like like that number. You were like, sick, this is awesome, I'm growing. On YouTube. And then it's like affiliate on Twitch. I was like, oh. That I can make emotes now. Oh, look at me. No, Kami, I'm not the legend. You're the legend. Oh, you know what? Just stopped my music. I'm so sorry, everyone. No, it didn't stop. No, it's still gone. Music's still gone. Still got plenty in the queue as well. It's just really quiet. Oh, this isn't good. Okay. All right. So a bow and a club and an axe does not work on a mine. Oh, but a Kativa does. I don't know how the Kativa manages to make that work. Alright, that song's too quiet. Sorry, guys. It's called Crystal Shimmer, and I couldn't hear it. Slide down the hill. See, Rick always reminds me when, like, whenever my pals are like hungry or something, or like don't have enough beds, but whenever my character is hungry, he doesn't care. He just doesn't care. He's like, nah, your character is different. It's the difference between having like a pet that is like hungry or sad compared to like a human. So Rick just doesn't care. It's all about the pals. Look, pals are friends. No, hold on. I said that wrong. Pals are food, not friends. Yeah, there we go. Is that better? Pals are food, not friends. I got that right. I need a little button. Put in like a celebration. I really want that. I want to be able to celebrate all the stupid shit I do. All the stupid shit I say. I just want a little celebration going on. Good. Woo, yeah. How's a food, not friends? Oh, man. Okay, sweet. Crusher, stone, and logging site. Okay. Well, this is why we got the tansy, right? So, if I was going to compare Penglet to Whack, the difference, Penglet to use Frost. Okay, there's not much difference. Whack, Penglet, there's not much difference. I thought Penglet actually mined as well on the side. It doesn't. Kami is everywhere. Kami's on Twitch. Oh my god. Guys, Kami's on Twitch. Okay, all right. You know what I should have done earlier? This is what I should have done. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this for you, Kami. Oh my god, I wasn't on video producer. Oh man. Okay. Since Kami is here, oh, please don't make a sound. Thank you. I'm gonna copy and I'm gonna paste Kami's YouTube and Kami's Twitch. Everyone, go check out Kami. He's awesome. He's been here from the very beginning. Go check him out, give him a follow. As I said, he's a legend. You will not be disappointed. You've got the VOM word. Yeah. No, Kami, you've done the same thing for me. You've done the same thing for me when I was starting out. I can at least do that. I can at least try. There we go. Like, legends are gonna stick together, eh, Kami? Us legends are gonna stick together. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what I've done is, with the Penglet and with that little monkey over there, Tansy, we now have red berries. So, Tansy, he does the planting and he does the foraging. Not wood foraging, but gathers the plants. Penglet, all it has to do is water, but on the side, Penglet is also collecting everything the Vixies are grazing for. So, our next objective, logging site and stone pit. Logging site specifically, that way Tansy can go collect the wood there. And in later, we'll also get ourselves a stone pit. Not too hard. We need paladin fragments, stone, and wood. So we'll start with stone. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get enough stone for both. That way I can also get paladin fragments. Might as well. Another thing, another little trick you can also do, and I think I might attempt it. It may also require me dying a lot. So who likes to watch VOM die? I do. Firstly though, this is when VOM starts getting into all the... Oh no, I can't do it yet. I need to be level 12. Once I'm level 12, I can start making the most out of some exploits. VOM and exploit. You shouldn't be doing that. Nah, they're not great. How about if I avoid those for now? This is a level 1 to 55. How about that? I try to avoid it for the meantime. Well, what we'll do first, while the sun's going down, pals are about to fall asleep. There is a pal that I want to look for. He will help us out a fair bit. So I know occasionally he will spawn in little cages around the map. His name's Arsox. He's great. He's a cooking pal. He's also a miner. Level 2 into cooking. I think just level 1 into mining, but that'll do. You see right here? This is where you have to make a jailbreak. It's a little base that you can sneak into. The syndicate thugs like to hang out. Occasionally, if you're lucky, you'll come across an Arsox. In this case, we're still lucky because I came across a Vixie that I could have gotten for free. And we got ourselves a free Vixie. It's a good way to get free stuff, I guess. Even though it wasn't exactly the power I was after, it's still good to get. Yeah. Who's gonna knock back free stuff? Not me. I mean, we could take that further, and in theory, you could actually follow all those campsites and just go collect powers at those campsites. The problem is, you're gonna have to run to every single one of them. So, in the meantime, let's get some passive farming going. Stone pit and logging site. Nighttime, that's okay. We're gonna sit there mining stone. I know, it's boring as. Everyone's gonna be like, I don't want to watch this farm. What the hell, man? I think for the next guide, I'm gonna have to look at like powers with 2 stars. Ooh, actually, I know a power with 2 stars. I know a power with 2 stars. All right, it's nighttime. Let's go do it. There is the perfect power I was thinking of. G'day, Peter. Welcome back. How have you been, mate? Welcome back, Peter. How's your day been, man? Did you see PlayStation that now has Palworld? You can now get Palworld on PlayStation. I always say it backwards. I'm always like, oh, PlayStation just got Palworld. No, PlayStation is on Palworld. And I'm like, no, it's actually the other way around. Because you have to play Palworld on PlayStation. It's like, get it right, Vom. Geez, one job. Oop, depressors. How about if we just not? There is actually a particular power I'm looking for, and it's not depresso. I'm not looking for a downer. I'm looking for someone who will hype me up, and that's not depresso. Here we go, Tombat. Now this little magician over here, not only is he a cat, cats are great at early game, as you can see with Kativa. I've got to go back to work. Okay, all good, Kami. Thank you so much for coming along, man. Thank you so much. You'll be lurking? Oh, you legend. Absolute legend, Kami. Alright, good luck at work, Kami. All the best, man. Oh! Yeah, a bit of a tough fight, but it's gotta be worth it. Popcorn. I wish I could like watch people stream while I'm working. I wish I could do that. My work doesn't accommodate for a computer in my face. Oh! Okay, there's a chance I might die from this. Oh no. Oh, I thought Kativa died then. No, it didn't. Yeah, level 12 PAL. Ow! Ow! Yeah, level 12 power, that hurt. Oh. I actually wonder where else does he spawn, because where else does he spawn? Because if he spawns further towards the starting area, I might go after that instead. At night, no, he doesn't. Because level 12 is a little bit too high. Just a wee bit. If there was like a lower level you get him at, and sweet. Or maybe a little bit more damage I could do to him. Unfortunately, being a dark power, like his opposite is dragon. I can't really take on a dragon right now. Can't really capture a dragon. Unless I'm dragging it out. Ha 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 ha. Oh, hello, Depresso. Oh, why so serious? Vom's bad with his jokes. Vom hasn't been creating very many jokes lately. I try, but it's not very good. I really do try. Just not trying hard enough. Oh, Kativa. Alright, cool. Alright, I've got my stuff back. Unfortunately, that didn't work out very well. Maybe if he was a low level, I'd be able to take him on alright, but it's a little bit too much for me. If you're on normal difficulty, that would have been a piece of cake. Walk in a park. Easy. But I don't think it's going to happen. I'll have to look for another power that has a better mining capabilities. Unless I can take on a lower level Tombat, like a level 11. How many arrows do I have? 27 arrows. Might use that. The problem is technically Combat is a flyer. I guess if he's aggroed onto your power, it's not so bad. Oop. No, he's aggroed on me. If Vom just pays attention again, he'll be alright. Sorry. I. Aye, Captain. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, yikes. Ah, yikes. Yikes. Nope. Oh, nope. It's pretty good. We haven't been hit yet. But Kativa's not doing a very good job. It'd probably be better if I had a Vixie. I actually ran out of arrows. Yeah, so Kativa's trying to use its swipe. Not doing very well. And it's also using a neutral ability, so it's kind of not working on as far as the damage tree is concerned. I was like, what just aggressed me? And there was a Depresso. Alright, Kativa can take it on. Oh, no. I thought Kativa could take it on. Clearly not. I must have gotten too close to that Depresso, so now it started aggroing on me. No, get in the sphere. I've got 45 of these guys, mate. I've got all day. All day. Ow! Huh. Oh, that Depresso, one Depresso died. Might as well capture the Depresso while we're at it. Okay, Kativa, just do me a favor, don't kill it. Haha. Took that from you, Kativa. Haha. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Awesome. There we go, got yourself a Depresso, a whole bunch of Daydream out here. I'm not going to bother messing with them because I just used up all my arrows. To be fair, like the way we're leveling at the moment, we're getting through this pretty quick. I think next time when I actually do the run, instead of me wasting time trying to go on hard and everything, I'll just run it on normal and be like, well, this is what you do on normal difficulty. When you start the game, jump on normal, keep things default, run through the game, and then later on come back to the settings and figure out what they are. Because at the beginning of the stream, what I did was I went through all the settings and kind of explained them briefly. It was a bit of a mess though. It wasn't very clear. So I do apologize. Those who are watching now trying to use this as a legitimate guy, I do apologize. I like higher quality. That was a bit rough. It was a wee bit rough. All right. So what we've done is we caught ourselves a Tombat. Now, as you can see here, he's got 2 into gathering, level 2 into gathering, level 2 in the mining, and level 2 in the transport. Whereas we compare it to Kativa, level 1 into mining. So what that will do for us is Tombat can not only mine stone at a faster rate, but he can also mine ore. A level 1 into mining cannot mine ore. Now, once we've got enough stone for a stone pit, I'll actually have this guy at the base for the meantime. I will quickly promote that to Dig Toys, and then later Astagon once the breeding farm starts going. Yeah, we'll have to get to Astagon first. Go Tombat. Oh, see, that was level 11 Tombat. He's actually gone down to level 8 only because I actually caught a power outside my level range. Those have been easy. Piece of cake. I just like it how the fact that I haven't needed to put any points into weight since I started. Like typically you'd need to put points into weight when you're playing this. But because I haven't needed to, it's like, I think it's pretty sick. Just using the Kativa for weight, and then you're just running around not needing it. Like this is probably going to be the first time I'm going to need it. But even then, like, look how much I'm mining at the moment. Just endless. Not endless, but it's a fair amount. Now the good thing about Tombat is not only is it good for mining, but you can also use ultrasonic sensor. So if you want to see what powers are around you, there you go. Early game, Tombat is effective. And if you want to use it for combat, he's good. Because he's also a flyer, there's a lot of abilities that he won't get affected by. Sweet, alright. Alright, let's see how many arrows we got. Because now I'm at the point where I need more arrows than power spheres. I mean, we haven't crafted a single power sphere, and now we've got 50 of them. And I used a whole bunch on that Tombat earlier. So. And not only that, that Tansy's also collecting wood for us, which is pretty nice. Like, we can make the stone put right now. You know, that's pretty good. How much stone do we have? Oh no, we got enough stone for the pit. We just don't have enough wood. It's okay. Oop. We'll start off. We'll put the stone pit over here. That way it's fairly close to all these pixies. Later on, what I'll do is I'll actually demolish the whole base. And I'll start... Oh no, wait, no. This guy has a higher handiwork. What I'll do is I'll demolish the whole base, and then I'll put down stone foundations over everything. Now, if you're in PvP, or if you're worried that your base is going to get demolished, all you do is just don't put foundations, like put foundations around your base. I guess you could just do that. You put down your base and then you just leave the no foundations around it, you know, to what I've done with the boxes here. That way you can't accidentally demolish your power box, because what happens is you could go up to your power box and you could press demo, and it's going to give you a warning, a prompt going disassemble the power box. But if you had, say, foundation underneath and you go to disassemble, oops, I just blew up my base. You know, that's what happens. There you go. So, something to be careful of, something to be mindful of. We're gonna need more cloth. Oh yeah. Sorry, I went into the wrong thing. I was like, is that a bug? Not a bug, just one being a goo. See, Tombat using the mine. Now we've got a passive mine farm. Dick. But that's what, well, this is when you just got to start making a decision. You need another power at your base. You need another power at your base, right? So obviously you're gonna max out your levels, but you obviously want your stone coming in. So now, do you get rid of the Vixie? I'm gonna say yes. Swap out the Vixie for a Tombat. Keep the Tombat mining the whole time. Because of, and then you just chuck your Kativa back in. Keep the Kativa. There's no point getting rid of them. They're great. Another thing to be aware of is obviously this power has no attack, but see if I've got one. Dainty Eater, sanity drops 10% slower. That's good. He's going to sit there and mine for longer. He's going to take less breaks. Whereas, same thing there. Sanity. I don't have one yet. No, I don't have one there. There are powers which increase their work speed. So if their work speed's higher, they will mine quicker, or they'll water quicker, or they'll generate items quicker. So, another thing to look out for. Throw everything back in. Keep the inventory nice and fresh. And there should be arrows in here somewhere. There we go. Sweet. Fortunately, the way this whole thing works is having the berries so close means they can just instantly transport it over. The Vixies don't have to go far to go transport or to go eat. The only negative to this though, what I'm doing here, is the fact I don't have a storage box right next to the Vixies. Because right now Penguin's running all the way over there to put storage in there. So let's fix that. To put everything into storage is having to run halfway across the base. So let's optimize that just a little bit. Not hard. Farmed up a handful of wood, already got the stone, and we got more passive stone coming in. So, storage box right there. Get a Katiba to help build it. And now, if you watch, that's how far the powers have to transport items. Not far at all. They're transporting much quicker straight into this wooden chest instead of having to run all the way back over there. Just a little tip to make things a little bit more efficient with your base. Now, the same thing with the stone. If they want to transport, they're going to have to transport all the way over there, right? So, let's put in a new wooden chest right here. There's a lot of wood. I know, I need this wood. There are items I need this wood for. Sometimes efficiency can go further. Most because that wood, we're going to be using it for 2 different items at once. And to be honest, it doesn't take much to go farm this wood up anyway. And Tansy is technically giving us passive wood at the moment. In between seeding and gathering. Yeah, no, he's got 2 jobs. He's a hard-working little man. Nice. And it also means I get to transport all this if I need to. Pick it all up, throw it in there, along with everything else. Awesome. Done. Now, let's go into our next step. This is the logging site. Wood, palladium fragments. So there's a whole bunch of wood already laying on the ground. Let's go collect what Tansy was mining. One thing I don't want to do though is interfere with what Tansy is capable of gathering. So this here, Tansy may be capable of gathering, but not this. So if I can do a double hit, I'm absolutely going to do a double hit. Anything to speed up the process a little bit. That's the great thing about this base. You can do double hits. There we go, double hits. Over here, this is a double hit as well. What else is a double hit? Over here, we can double hit those 2 trees. Actually, that could even be a triple. That's a triple hit. There we go. Now we're mining 3 times faster than before. Actually, I think my axe is broken. I'm sitting there going, oh yeah, keep hitting on it. Nah. And we've already got enough wood for what we need anyway. So we're going to fix up our axe, fix our pick, drop off all our items, and without dropping off our arrows. Spheres and arrows shouldn't be coming over here anymore. They should just be centralized over there. He's taking a break, that's cool. All right, let's take our Kativa and we'll start mining again. I haven't even tried leveling yet, but once we start leveling, it's going to go absolutely bananas. Hopefully, what I'm aiming for is to have a flyer, like say a Vanworm. As soon as I get Vanworm, that's it. Mining, like all this mining is suddenly passive, and this is all I'm working on is leveling like crazy. Though, I wonder... No. What I was thinking is, what if we instead focused not so much on getting a Vixie, more on leveling like crazy at first? The side effects to that is we have to mine everything ourselves. You know, like, there's a lot of arrows, there's a lot of spheres, all have to mine manually. I'm waiting for the grapple gun level 12. There's no point in me getting a glider until level 12. Once we got the glider, that's... I mean, to be fair, once we got the glider, that is our flyer, technically. And then you could always use a ground pal to, like, run around on, like a die howl. Die howl is pretty fast. Good thing about die howl is spawns right outside our base. Go through all this rock, and then we're gonna make our way back up to the base. Sweet, we got more ore that more stone that just spawned, but hopefully we've got more than enough stone for what we need. Hit. Oh, we still don't have palladium fragments. That's exactly what I went out there for. I was like, I need more palladium fragments. No, you don't have any. How about for a crusher? I still need palladium fragments for a crusher. So we're gonna need like 20 palladium fragments. Sick. Go back over to the starting area and go farm all the palladium fragments. I think next time I'm going to be focusing more on trying to get a die howl earlier. Oh, what is that? Okay, so if you haven't played the game at all, if you haven't even played Pokemon, there's such thing as shiny powers. Now, unlike Pokemon, the color of the Pokemon changes. With this, with Palworld, no, their color doesn't change at all. They just get big. They get to the size of a boss pal with like crazy boss abilities like that. You capture them, you're laughing. Oh, just don't let them die. And now we got ourselves a shiny chicken. We got ourselves a shiny chicken, guys. First shiny of the game. Now, usually on stream I ask, who just joined? Because whoever just joined, like whoever literally just loaded in on YouTube or on Twitch, you caused that shiny to happen. I want to know who it is. Who just joined within the last 5 minutes? It's okay. You don't have to mention your name. Because I can always just blame Rick. He's generally the shiny magnet anyway. Your fault, Rick. To get shiny magnet. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm a shiny magnet. Yeah, I'd rather be a chick magnet. You and me both. Okay, how many we have now? We have 8. I want another. I think I've got 7 at base, so I want another 5. Oh no, it's always damaged. Always damaged. Like the picks, you go through the picks like that. It does not take long. You end up getting to the point where you just ended up putting workbenches all around the place because your picks always get damaged. To be honest, I'm quite tempted just to put down a workbench wherever I go, just to go, oh, I'm going to repair this just quickly. No, it's actually the repair bench you want. I mean, technically, you could just put in a primitive workbench, technically, but as they say, you can only fuck with the dick you got. Like, you just said that on YouTube, Bomb, and what are they gonna do? Like, they don't pay me, do they? They haven't made me an affiliate, have they? Ah, man. We'll see if we can pick up any Pallium fragments off the floor. I bet you I'll run around now and all I'll do is pick up power spheres. The one thing I don't need is power spheres, and there we go, power sphere. How about this chest? I was gonna say that stone. To be fair, you could actually go around the starting area and just pick everything up as you go along. Just start off by picking everything up. Off to bed? Alright, good night, Rick. Thank you for coming along. I was hoping by 9 o'clock I would have gotten through more than this, but I guess I've been goofing off. It is on hard difficulty, so it takes a little bit longer to get through everything. I wasn't expecting it to take this long. I was hoping to be at the point where it's like, okay, I'm at like level 20 or so by this point, but I'm underestimating it because it's hard difficulty. Whereas if this was normal, this would be so quick. They'll be like, oh yeah, just go get a dig toys all of a sudden. Yeah, just use a Kativa until you get dig toys, and then you got a miner. Huh. Oh, stuff Tombat, just go get a dig toys. Alright, how about now? Oh, we only got 18. Alright, we can craft a logging site. There. We only need a couple more fragments. We only need another 2, and then we can start grinding it all. Or oh. Vom, it's broken. Go Kativa, go help him out. Yeah, next time I think I'm going to go off my guide again. I might even rewatch my guide on starting Palworld, because I kind of want to follow it a bit more and like maybe rehash it, go over it again at some point. I need to start pushing videos out a bit quicker, I think, just a little bit, just to keep up with everything, keep up with like the end game and the early game. Don't be afraid of like doing videos and doing the voiceovers videos after work or something like that. Because usually I hold off for the weekend to do the voiceovers, which means I can't get anything else done until they've got the voiceover done. Because then I get to like moments like this when I'm like, oh, I've got an early play guide coming in because something in the game happened. You know, because I know with the next update they bring into the game, when that eventually comes in, it's going to require a new player guide. I can almost guarantee it. It will require something new. Because they'll implement something into the game, it will change it all, and it will be like, oh, look at that. We're gonna have to change everything. Throw that out the window. There's a new power to get. The early. I might have to like test out Dojin, because it's like, if Dojin's as good as what people say he is, then I'll have to actually test him out on the hard playthrough. But all he does is teleport, then I'm not even gonna bother. Because there's better powers than that I'd have on my team. I mean, each to their own at the end of the day. At the end of the day, like, doesn't matter how far you've gotten in Palworld, like, you'll have your own way of doing it. Like, this is just clear proof what I've done here, you know. There's a lot of times I've died, there was a lot of time wasted because Vom rushed some things, you know, when he could have taken his time. Alright, so now we can do Paldium fragments, but we do Paldium fragments on the side of the crusher working. So it's just hit nighttime. Powers should be sleeping soon. We'll go sleep it off now before the powers just stop working all of a sudden. You can only sleep when you're on single player, when it's only you on the server. But if everyone on the server goes to sleep, then nighttime will pass. Usually it's not worth trying to push for on an official server or something like that, or on a server which other players play on. It's too difficult to coordinate like that most of the time. I mean, hey, you might have a group of friends where it's like, yeah, no worries, we'll coordinate. Sweet, you've got a good group of friends to play alongside. You can coordinate. But most of the time, no. No, people don't coordinate like that. And that's a good thing about the campfire. The campfire will actually cook food, even though you've got no firepower assigned to it. Sweet. All right, all that's going. Got some mining going on. Generally, powers will prioritize mining sites like this. For some reason, I'd prefer them not to, but there are things you can do to stop that from happening, which we'll go over now, if I can unlock it. Which I cannot. That is very unprofessional of me. Good job, Bomb. You just teased something you can't do yet. Okay, we'll upgrade the base. Awesome. Throw in another Vixie since I got nothing else for them to do. We've got a mining power. We've got a logging power that does logging on the side. We've also got a watering power, which has transporting on the side. And then we got 4 Vixies, which gives us all the spheres we want, all the arrows we want, because we are going to need a butt ton of them. Cool. All right, from here, we've got a few choices. We can either go level, or we can start cooking. Now, as far as the base is concerned, if you want to level up the base further, hot springs, primitive furnace, berry plantation, yada yada. Personally, I'm pretty happy with the way things are with the base. I reckon leveling is more important. Level 8, you go into your technology tree. Hot springs you can't even make. Primitive furnace you can't even make. This is the time to level. You're logging site in your stone pit, all sweet, but again, leveling is more important. Arrows are few and far between, so these are one of the items that you're going to want to craft for, which we'll get onto now. I'm going to have to go ahead and craft 20 of them. 20 and craft 20 of them. Sweet. And now we're gonna go capture our land balls. I personally would rather go to the starting area to catch those 3 different type of pals. Land balls, chickpea, Kativa, max them all out. Don't mess with the Memorist. Level 35, you're not gonna have a good time. Level 2 pals, awesome. Go through capture. This is where things will start to get quicker. Instead of stopping, once I hit the level I need to be, I will not stop. I will keep going. I'll collect all the pals I need, and then to max them out. That way I don't ever have to come back here to level off these pals again. Lambo. And we got another shiny. I swear they improved the shiny rates. You can tell it's a shiny based on that sound, that shining sound. And I am actually out. Uh-oh. So I've come across a shiny and now I'm out of arrows. What shiny is it? What shiny do we have? It is a shiny Kativa. Sweet. Kativa versus Kativa. The good thing about Kativa, its swipe ability is better against Pal's Witch Swipe. Oh, that's enough. Now, obviously, you could just run around and just use pals to get their health down, like what I just did with the Kativa. Now we go shiny Kativa. And that's another thing you could do. You could actually go out and capture shiny pals and then use them to fight for you. There we go. Now, sweet. And they will have their own special abilities that they can use. Okay. Wasted 2 spell spheres on that. No biggie. Now, did my music stop? I feel like my music may have stopped now. It did. Awesome. No wonder I felt a bit like dull, I guess. Alright, so back to what I was doing. Capture pals, get your Kativa to attack something, and go capture the next. As you can see, I just keep recalling the Kativa and then throwing out how I want it to attack. So while the other powers are being captured, at least my Kativa is being progressing with everything a bit quicker. And we're already at level 10. This was actually the level I wanted to be at. I'm not gonna stop. Some people choose, no, how about if you don't level and save the leveling for the later? Well, to be honest, you don't need to worry about that because there are that many powers in the game. You're not gonna run out of powers to use XP on. Oh, chickpea is finished. I do not need to collect any more chickpea. That's 1 power done. Lamb ball, on the other hand, I need a handful of lamb balls. I actually come away with a fair amount of lamb ball mutton, which I can cook up when I'm back at the base. And the higher level you are, the easier these powers are actually to capture. And as you can see, my Kativa is doing more damage to these lamb balls. It's just getting to the point where I'm like, oh well, it's not going to take me much to... I'm probably going to capture these powers every time. Handful more Kativa. And as you can see, the density on this island is pretty good. This area of the map is pretty good. Oh, and I accidentally killed a Kativa. I thought that 60% wasn't going to work. It's kind of watching it going, that's unlikely. Sweet, so I already know Chickapee is finished. We could attempt to capture these Malpaca. Doesn't hurt. Ow. A little bit more of a difficult fight, but still achievable. It's not like you're taking on Dinosaur. And you can use these guys as a mount as well. You can actually run around on these guys. They're not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, just be careful of that Mammorest. If you aggro that thing, it's going to kill you. Unless you run away quick enough. You have to run away quick enough, clearly. Run away quick enough for a minute thing, you'll be able to get away. Oops. Since that Malpaca's aggroed on me, I will actually try to whittle it down. Ha! And just throw our Kativa across the pond. If I had arrows, I would be helping out the Kativa right now. Oop, Alpaca, and there you go. A little bit rough, but I'm getting there. Ow! A little bit more Kativa, you've got this. A little bit more health. That'll do. Charge straight into that ability. Whereas I don't really care how many spears are from me. I've got 93 spears. I didn't even realize I had that. You know, that's all from the Pixies. Like, you can start just throwing these out willy-nilly and not care. Now, to be fair, I should be taking on this Malpaca only because its level is too high. It's, as you saw, it was too difficult to fight. If not that it was difficult, it wasn't. It's just too difficult. Like, why put extra effort into something when you don't need to? For example, this Cremus. Easy to capture. You know? Oops. Still want to capture this Cremus even though it's being elusive. Dodging, and it just wants to do its attack. Once it's done its attack, it will sit there for a bit while it charges up the next attack. And as you can see, like previously, that ability really hurt us, but because we've been leveling up, not so much. Which, to be fair, I do need to increase my stats further, and now I've got 1,000 health. Awesome. Metal axe, metal pickaxe, primitive furnace, get the feather headband for extra armor. Nails, you're gonna need a lot of nails. Hot springs you're gonna need, and then you've got your outfits. I wouldn't bother with these. It does increase your cold climate and heat. You're not gonna go into those biomes just yet. High quality workbench is a must. Once you start getting into all the workbenches and stuff, that's when you're really gonna need your miners. For example, like the power we caught earlier, combat, probably see 2 into mining. Level 2 is the minimum to start mining ore. You can't use a level 1 power to mine ore. So look, ore can be a fair bit to mine. It can be a little bit of a mission. I'm not saying it is a mission, I'm just saying it can be a little bit. So I'd recommend using a power that has 3 into mining instead. And we killed that Kativa by accident. That's the trade-off to this. Once you start leveling up and you start mastering all these powers, like, there's a good chance you'll just one-shot them after a while. Get through the starter zone, leveling them up. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it is best to just craft all the power spheres you need and you just go ahead and level up, because that way hard difficulty makes it so much easier. You can get yourself up to level 10 pretty quick. You just gotta bust out all those power spheres. Though, saying that, Palladium fragments, man, they're a pain in the butt. Oop. Yeah, he's like, come at me. Come at me, mate. Alright, cool. And that completes our Kativa. And we're at level 11 as well, which is nice. Very nice. There are more powers in that biome. Obviously, we didn't complete... I don't think we completed the land ball. It's okay. We don't need to complete the land ball. Not just yet, anyway. Let's have a look. So, we've got 8 to 12 land ball, but the Kativa and the chickpea is nice. But that didn't take long at all. Like, we got for one trek, we get what we need, and we came back. Yes, we ran out of arrows, but now I've got another handful of arrows ready to go. Huh, what are you doing? Are you having a rest? He's having a rest. Now we got 60 arrows. Plus, however more has been transported into that box and dropped on the ground. That's 20 arrows. Yeah, we're not going to need arrows for a while. We have 81 arrows now. Awesome. Hopefully we can start crafting up. Huh? Okay, never mind. Hopefully we can start crafting a crossbow soon. There we go, we got a whole bunch of food now. Grilled food, way better than berries, but berries are easy to craft. Obviously there's high nutrition in the grilled chickpea. I'm going to use that for myself when I need it. There we go. That Kativa could have it. It was a good Kativa. Did a good job. Now, as you see, when you compare baked berries to red berries, baked berries have a SAN of 1. Regular berries don't have any SAN at all. So you generally want the SAN. You generally want cooked berries in there. At least with cooked berries, these smaller powers will actually recover SAN that way. How much stone has been mined since we've been away? 69. That's a good number. I like that number. It's an excellent number. No wood has been found, but that's because Tansy keeps farming that wood over there. Kind of inefficient, but whatever. Use what you got. Put all items away. Lamb ball meat we'll keep. The red berries need to be put somewhere. I like to be organized. I like having a place for everything. All right. That, but what we can do. Huh. So I was thinking of something. I was like, okay, what could I do? So what's the next step? So we are at level 11. Going on level 12 for the grapple gun. Yeah, I know what the next step is gonna be. Now it's time to travel. It's time to actually stop walking around and start gliding. Those who are veterans to the game, I think you know the best way to glide in the game. Surely you know. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm on about. So the first power we're going to be going after is Celery. Celery does spawn around here. If you can't find a Celery, well, you should be able to. You can always just respawn and spawn back in. Celery is also a great combat power early game. I mean, just look at that ability. Oh my god. Like early game, I'd be more likely just to use my powers to attack. Because at least they're getting aggroed on. Uh-oh, we also got Karijira after us. Yeah, accelerate isn't the power I would be taken on too early in the game. Alright. So not a good accelerate to begin with. I'll accept it. Oh, ow, that hurt. Yeah, that accelerator is pretty average. Because we're trying to level up, I will go after the Karajiro. As I said, they are nasty little buggers. Ow, full health. Oh my god, I'm so close to dying. If there was a second one of those things, I would have been dead. That was close. Anyway, got accelerate. Excellent. That means, and we are also at level 12, which means I need to get ancient technology point. Not hard to get. We're also going to need some celery gloves. Sick. I know, this isn't a bad spot to be at this point. I can't really complain, because at least we've got accelerate gloves, we've got a grapple gun. It means, because once you hit level 12, is it level 12? Level 12, get yourself a grapple gun. The whole Palworld, like the whole map is now open to you. Like, that's how crazy this is. They're about to take on. So, accelerate gloves, let that craft. What power we're gonna use? What? So what did I achieve again? Ended up getting Nightmare Ball. That's insane. Workaholic. Martinez, hello, welcome. How you, mate? How you been, mate? Chicky. Oh yeah, the shiny chicken. That was lightning bolt. That was insane. That was nuts. I'm half tempted to level a chicken just for lightning bolt. A lightning bolt chicken. Chickapee. You know? And then like we got a Kativa with like nightmare ball. Holy crap. Like these early... Yeah, I'm gonna level them up. I'm going to level them. What's Considered? Considered work speed, defense, no. Logging foreman, glutton. Logging if players logging efficiency. Yeah, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. Maybe not right now. I'll put him into my power into my party later, but I'll get a proper power later. Oh, okay. Anyway. Let's go do a cave for our one ancient technology point. Cross our fingers we can get it. Oh wait, hold on, what am I thinking? No, there's a better way of getting ancient technology point. I'm thinking, easy. You know how we did our respawn earlier? Here's the guaranteed way of getting ancient technology point. Stuff caves. Caves are great, but there's a better way of doing it. Spawn down here. This is actually I forgot all about this. This is actually in the guide of mine when I first started the game. It is a great spot as well, and it's an easy power to fight. All it is a boss Gumos, and then you get an ancient technology point, and then you just spend it on your first grapple gun. Because like when I did the original guide, I didn't know about the whole grapple trick. The grapple bug. I'm not sure if it was even in the game. Surely it was. But it's insane. Once you got it, like holy crap, you're making your way around the whole map like that. You know, you can go anywhere with it. I wouldn't even bother with the first flyer, really. Like you can do the first flyer. I'd still have a flyer for flying up hills and stuff. Unless you've got like a Fangalope. You can go Fangalope and then grapple gun everywhere. You could. Holy crap, you totally could. Because at least with Fangalope, you could be riding around the place, whip out your grapple gun, grapple, and then start gliding. And then you're taking off. Fingerlip's just getting you up the mountain because it's got a double jump. So maybe level 12. Maybe level 12 is where it really kicks off. Like you get yourself to level 12 and it just opens up the rest of the game for you. And like then we can work on getting like a dig toys for mining. Get our base, get our passive production on our base going. I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it. I want a good celery. I actually want a good celery. Like a... We don't even have to have a movement speed celery. Doesn't matter really. So yeah, bit of a run to get out here. If you have like a ground power, like a mount, awesome. Otherwise, you just run out here. There's a Gumos. Funny thing about Gumos's weakness is Kativa. Especially when it's a sleeping Gumos. You'll see in a bit. Like Gumos versus Kativa, Kativa always wins. Just watch this. He's the boss power and he gets hit by every single swipe. How good is that? I love it. I love it. Kativa versus Gumos. Kativa wins. There we go. And we got our ancient technology point. Now, with that one ancient technology point, we unlock the grapple gun. I wouldn't even bother with the small feed bag or the egg incubator. Small grapple gun. You're done. We're done now. And you can only do it once. Like with the boss power, you can only do that once. Like you can verse the boss power again, and you can use it to farm up ancient civilization parts, and they're great. Like it's great for that, you know? Like go farm Gumos is great. I mean, there are better powers to farm. There are much better powers. Once you get yourself like a good firepower, like you go verse sweeper, and then you just end up getting like heaps of ancient civilization parts. You just go hit them every half an hour, you know, like great ancient civilization parts. Like one if you're doing like levels 1 to like levels 1 to 45 or something like that, yeah, that's what you do, you know. Ancient civilization parts, sweeper, and then caves at the same time. You know, like you should never not be doing caves. Oh, actually, no, you wouldn't do caves. No, to be honest, I wouldn't do caves until I'm until I'm level 45. Once you're level 45, you do caves because you want to get that rocket launcher. You know, get an epic rocket launcher blueprint. Fuck yeah. Because after level 45, that's when you want to start getting your Because when does the rocket launcher unlock? Is it in the 40s? Assault rifle, and then the rocket launcher is at 49 is the rocket launcher. But like you get a blueprint, that's it. Like you don't need to worry about unlocking the rocket launcher. You just get a blueprint for it and you're done. You know, you just got to be able to complete the caves. And like the ice cave is like the easiest cave in my opinion. Now hopefully that celery hand is finished. It's not. Okay, of course it's not. Oh, look at that! I said earlier, if a raid shows up, I'll show you all what happens. And I'll show you all now. Okay, so we've got a raid over here, right? Usually the raid comes straight at our base. Now there's two cliffs here, right? You see all those dangers? That's a raid. You can see they're just running around. Now these guys won't actually aggro me until I get close. It's another thing you can do. You can catch an ichthyodia from up here. They're running around. They're still running. But You look. Now they can't get up. So they just sit there. Yeah, they'll shoot at me. But then your pals come over to help out. As long as you don't run down there, you're all good. That's how I see it. Tanglet, go. Who's next? Pixie, get down there. Pixie, get down there. You two. You as well. And look, he's talking about shooting from range. And look at that. Some free loot, training manuals. Awesome. And they're just sitting there. Easy. Piece of cake. Look at that. Done. As I said. Easy items, you know? Like, no, I didn't get the entrails from them, but I got the XP manuals. They're good to get. Early game, that's great. You know? You level up too fast? No such thing. But you level up too fast, at least you get to put it to your pals. Yeah? I'm personally going to put in health because you saw how much I was dying. Alright. Tansy's helping out with that. I'm going to help out with the celery gloves. And, oh, that's another thing I should be helping out with. The grapple gun. So, what are we going to need for the grapple gun? High quality workbench. Vom, why didn't you start this yet? What the hell, man? I forgot about that. High quality workbench is the minimum required to make the grapple gun. Which means we're swapping pals. Sorry, Chickapee. I really wanted to use you. Grab our Tombat. I'll just throw one of these guys in here. And repair our armor. And we need cloth. Celery gloves. Sweet. Cloth. We'll do 10 cloth. Awesome. Combat. I feel like I could have done this a lot smoother. Maybe I'm being too hard on myself. I don't know. Fortunately, the high quality workbench, at least that's gonna unlock better picks for us to mine these rocks with, as well as the grapple gun. So hopefully, by the time we've got the grapple gun, we can start capturing pals where we won't need to do this. Where Tombat will immediately get replaced by something far superior. And I mean far superior. The only reason why I'm not going for him right now is because I don't want to have to run that far. While I'm here, I might as well mine both. Both ores. Slow progression, but whatever. Hit that rock! Hit that! So, Real World Bomb's gonna have to look for a new job soon. My current job's getting starting to slow down a little bit. They're starting to get quiet. Doesn't mean Real Vom is gonna get sacked or anything like that, because that's not gonna happen. It's always good to keep qualified tradesmen who are competent on the side. Employers know that. So I know I'm not gonna get sacked. Vom's just gonna walk out. Mostly due to the fact that the job I'm working at right now isn't actually gaining me more experience as a tradesman. Which would be a good idea. Oh, what did he just aggro him? He aggroed on something. I was just thinking, what would be a good thing is, if you end up collecting souls and you apply it to your mining power, because we all know ore is going to be a pain in the ass early game. Fortunately, with this base location, ore is like right next door. That is something I should have done sooner. At level 10, I should have got myself to level 10, or even to a point where like you get a tombat at night. I don't know. Getting a tombat at night sucks. Gee, I wonder if there's another way to mine these ores ore quicker. Just trying to think, is there a quicker way to mine these? Quicker way to mine these. I'm thinking a grenade. Now, to be fair, some of you might be going, what, a grenade? I'm like, yeah, a grenade to mine. Because the quicker you can demo those, the better. Oh, hello, Ecthidia. You have put yourself in a world of danger here. Oh. A world of danger. There we go. We caught an Ecthidia. Awesome. Sick. The ground mount, maybe. Oh, there's another Ecthidia that they're aggroed on. Again, that's the good thing about this base. See, the Ecthidia can't even get to this base. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, he's so close to dying. Are we gonna get him? Oh no! We'll take his food. Oh man. That was funny. So close. We almost caught him. Okay, let's put in some more infrastructure for our pals. We can't let these guys not sleep, you know? Gotta keep our pals happy. Even though they're quite happy to just sleep on the floor as they should. Why not get the mammoth power and have him use his explosive attack? I'm at level 12. Trying to capture the mammoth is going to be almost impossible. But yeah, I know what you mean though. Like, you could sit there and just level like crazy right now. So if that's what you mean, just go through and like level like madman. Because, what is it, the mammoth? Have a look. I'll have to look on Palworld. Because I don't have a. I obviously haven't caught one yet. Because you would have to level up to take on the mammoth, and then you've got to level 2 into mining. Improves efficiency of cutting trees and mining ore while mounted, and then you've got to be able to mount him as well. It'd probably be easier just to breed for him, you know. So I'm trying to look at the technology. Ah, there it is, technology. Just trying to see when you actually unlock his saddle. See, dig toys level 19 you can get. Yeah, you can get at level 19. The dig toys is definitely the superior option, while mammoth is at level 28. Oh, what? Oh my god, Vom. Oh my god, I know this. I should know this. What the fuck? I should know this. While in team improves Efficiency of cutting trees. God damn it, I was thinking it was a different power. Wait, hold on. There is a power. There is one that increases mining efficiency. I know there is. I've seen it before. Like, I've looked into this and I was like, that power is your mining power. That power mines your ore for you. No, obviously not Tansy Bomb. No, not Lift Monk, not Fox Boss. Just Factor. Slams into the enemy. Penglet's the rock launcher. King is not. Though, no. Not Gumos. I swear there was a power that was, Nah, it's actually in his partner skill. And Anubis doesn't do, partner skill. For mining. Rush Roar. Wait. Okay, Rush Roar has increased efficiency. Hold on, let's bring it up. For destroying boulders while mounted. Let's go on the power deck. Rush Roar. Okay, I need to catch one. I'll go catch a Rush Roar because it increases the efficiency of destroying boulders while mounted. Rush Roar, easy early game power. Trying to think, who else is there? No. Alright, after that, it gets a little bit too difficult to go find all the powers. I know where to get an easy Rush Roar. We'll go capture a Rush Roar. At this point of the video, it's like, I know like the direction to go, but I'm also trying to find the little things, like the little things that are tough to do, like, and just make them easier. No Rush Roar there. Usually Rush Roar pops up straight away. He's just in my face over here. No. I mean, obviously, having this location already unlocked is great because we obviously know that there's heaps of ore here. Hey, once you got all unlocked here, it's great. I'm pretty sure there was also a power brought into the game recently which reduces the weight of ore as well. What the hell is with all the shinies all of a sudden? Sakuna, I reckon that was you. But yeah, welcome Sakuna. Up top? I'm gonna guess it's up top. Man, I really wanted this grapple hook like straight away. There we go. And we also got a Rush Roar over there. Let's take out this Cremis first. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Oh, that's enough. It got poisoned. Mushrooms, man. Mushrooms. I got me my mushrooms. I got my mushrooms. I'll give it a crack. Oh no, don't kill it. Oh well. We got one, that's enough. That's all I really need anyway. One Rush Roar is enough. Nah, because yeah, Anubis adds earth damage to your weapons, I think. Which is actually good to know. Oh. That's very good to know. No, I'm sure there's a better power for that than Anubis. Anubis takes too long to collect because you pretty much have to breed for him. Right. Okay. So we're gonna want to go into our technology. We can get the crossbow. Sweet. Cooler box. Yes. Ah, no. We would only just unlocked the Acthedia saddle. So Rush Roar's at level 6. Let's go craft them up. Craft up his saddle, which is easy to craft for. We'll chuck Tombat. We'll chuck Tombat at it. Come on, you've got a hand skill, don't you, Tombat? Nah, I was pretty sure Tombat had a hand skill. No. Oops. Yeah. Because I know I have used Rush Roar against the boulders before. Because he uses his charge ability against the boulders and it does like heaps of damage. Like heaps. He's like an early game miner. Because if that's the case, it'd be like, alright, get your Vixie, get your Rush Roar. You know, like early game. Because you're going to need your ore, at least like ore is now easy to get. And in wood, you get your Gumos. Killed a chickpea, nice. Like, get a whole team of Gumos, that's your... Oh my god, sorry. And like, let all the wood lay on the floor. And then you come back with your Kativa. That's right, I got the shiny Kativa. Jump on my Rush Roar. So let's go down there and see how we go. So Reckless Charge. How much was that? That was 5 ore. Yeah, no, this is definitely quicker. Just keep charging at it. Yeah, nah, this is your early, yeah, that's your early ore farmer. There you go. How quick is that? That's so much quicker than usual. And and then he's like max on, yeah, that's heaps quicker. And like you're just maxed on weight as well, which it makes it even better. What about stone? Charge. Oh no, I didn't make it. It's alright, just activate it again. Hey Coca, welcome. How you been? How's your day been? Welcome, Coca. I like that badge of yours. I like that badge. That little sword badge you got. You slept so long. That's great. That's solid to hear. It's good to do. Sleep is important. All right, nice. Okay, yeah. All right, now we know the best way of farming ore early game. So the 3 first powers you really want. Well, 4. Kativa, since it's really easy to get, followed by Vixie, Rush Roar, and Gumos. So I think I'll be experimenting with that off. Might do it on stream. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Man. Oh man, it's 10 p.m. Oh my god. Coca, you came in just at the end of the stream. That's all right. You're here now. That's the main thing. I ended up doing like a new player run because of PS3, but I guess like it wasn't as smooth as I was hoping it would be. And so I was hoping for like a smoother run than this, but I guess Vom hasn't done the whole new player experience in a while. So I'm just gonna, yeah, the most we're gonna be able to do now is reiterate what we'll go through. Oh man, so we need More flame organ, need more wood. Damn. Actually, it might be good in the wood. No. No way. Tansy hasn't got much wood. Yeah, but we need flame organs as well. So, pretty much the next step would be primitive furnace, followed by refining all that ore that we collected with whatever firepower we get. It all kind of leads onto itself. We got like 50 ore from that, I think. Ore? Ore, did we? No, we got 90 ore in total. But yes, so to reiterate for those who are just starting the game, not that you're probably coming to me after you've started, you know, like that's quite normal. But if you are going to start the game over, especially on hard difficulty, like you do want to level up a little bit first. You don't want to just go after your Vixies immediately. You saw how much I was getting smashed. If you're on normal difficulty, whatever, just go after them. It's not that big of a deal. Start off, get yourself 5 Kativa for that weight boost. So you get an extra 500 weight to begin with. Oh, no, 250 weight. It's 250 weight, isn't it? Get your 250 weight. Go collect yourself 4 Vixies and then a Rush Raw. Also, go get yourself 5 Gumos. That way, all you have to do is when you go farm trees, go farm them, drop the wood on the floor, keep hitting all the trees, because it's going to increase your efficiency of trees. If you manage to collect, say, if you get lucky and you get a Gumos with, say, where is it? Logging foreman, even better. That's a 25% increase. So if I go to, say, the Gumos, I wonder if it's going to show me. No, it's not. It doesn't really show you. Let's go hit a tree. So the Gumos only needs to be a part of your team, right? Yeah, part of your team. So we did 66 damage, 79, 71, 67. We drop the Gumos. Oh, go over here. 61, 66, 70. So yeah, it is an increase, you know, it is an increase. And you stack that up 5 times, now you're farming more wood than usual. Whereas Rush Raw, you go in and you start farming wood like a stone like that. You know, you just absolutely clobber the boulders. So your mining team would consist of, for the Rush Raw, is 4 Kativa and 1 Rush Raw. Your Gumos would be 5 Gumos, and then your everyday running around team would be just 5 Kativa. Is weight's awesome. And then your boss is for, so your base is for Vixies, so you end up with an endless supply of spheres, and you occasionally have to farm up arrows manually. So I got 30 arrows here and 59 spheres. I've got a total of 195 spheres since in the last 4 hours. Now it took me about an hour to get my first one, my first Kativa, so Vixies, and I got 92 arrows. I did craft them up, and as you saw from Rush Raw, that's how you get your early ore. From there, from Rush Raw, I'd end up going and getting a Dig Toys, and then that's pretty much ore farm sorted as well as stone farm sorted. Wood, on the other hand, as you saw, I had Tansy, and you can do an active farm. I will be trying this out probably either offline or online, depending on how I feel, and just optimizing the build further. I will have to go back to my old video though. I can't believe I have to go back to my old videos just to remember how to play the game. Oh my god. Anyway, thank you all for coming along. Hopefully those of you who are now playing on PS5 are enjoying the game. If you have any questions at all, hit me up on my Discord. That's the easiest way to get in contact with me. You can either PM me or come chat to us in our Discord. Whichever works. I'm going to get to them just as quickly as any others. Subscribe to me on YouTube and then follow me on Twitch for the notifications for whenever I go live or upload a video. Anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. I look forward to seeing you all on Friday for my next scheduled stream. We get back into Palworld again, followed by the weekend of streaming and whatever video gets uploaded. Anyway, guys, all the best. Bye.